What's up, sports fans? This is the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, and welcome, sports fans, live here to my YouTube channel for a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 as we get set for week number 9 action here in the SEC Conference. Our game of the weekend should be a good one here, as it's a top 15 matchup here in the SEC Conference. Last weekend, we had a couple of games in the SEC that we really couldn't pass on, and we couldn't pass on this SEC game either. And I'm kind of surprised a lot of people are not talking about this game, and especially College Game Day did not go down here to this one either. But either way, I think it's because they already went to this location, but this one should be a good one. It is a top 15 showdown in the SEC. It is the visiting LSU Tigers, ranked number 8th in the AP poll, and they come in with a record of 6-1, and they take on the Texas A&M Aggies, ranked number 14th in the AP poll, and also with a record of 6-1. Both of these teams come in undefeated in conference play in the SEC. And you look at LSU, they have a 3-0 record in the SEC Conference, but Texas A&M has a 4-0 record, so they played more SEC games than LSU, but that doesn't matter. Both of these teams sit at the top of the SEC, and there's a lot of history between these two teams, and of course, they're not playing in the last game of the regular season. It is officially happening tonight. But there is a lot of history, and there's, of course, some rivalry history between LSU and Texas A&M. Even these two teams are not really that close to each other in locations, but it should be a good one. It's LSU versus Texas A&M, top 15 showdown. We got more pregame on the way. The kickoff is scheduled at 7:44 Eastern Time, 6:44 Central Time. So we got it all for you coming up in just a moment. We got pregame on the way, though, and coming up when we come back during that pregame, we'll talk about these two teams, their season leaders, and we'll take a look at the previous 5 games that these two teams have played each other, or actually not played each other, but the previous games that these two teams have already played throughout the entire season. And then we'll take a look at who the favorite going into this game tonight is, and then we'll talk more about this LSU and Texas A&M matchup here tonight. It is college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. It's LSU versus Texas A&M coming up here in just a moment. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of the 2024 college football season. We are getting set for our game of the weekend of my play-by-play broadcast here live on the channel. We got the visiting Tigers of LSU getting set to take on the Aggies of Texas A&M. Both teams come in tonight with a 6-1 identical record, and both teams undefeated in conference play. But tonight, one of the zeros will be gone for both of these teams in conference play, but one of these teams are also going to lose their second game of the season. And both of these teams are pretty similar. They both lost their Week 1 matchups. You take a look at LSU, they lost to USC back in Week 1, 27-24. And then you take a look at Texas A&M, they lost to Notre Dame 23-17 back in Week number 1 as well. But ever since those losses for both of these teams, the Aggies and the Tigers have won 6 straight ever since those losses in Week 1. Time to take a look at a preview of this game tonight, as we're about 20 minutes away from the kickoff between the Tigers and the Aggies here in the SEC Conference. We'll start with the LSU Tigers. Let's take a look at their season leaders. Well, you take a look at their quarterback that replaced Jalen Daniels from last year, Jaden Daniels, I should say, the Heisman Trophy winner. There were some question marks at quarterback, but Garrett Nussmeier has done a pretty good job. He comes in, the 6'2 junior, 200 pounds from Lake Charles, L.A. He comes in tonight's game, 2,222 yards on the year, 18 touchdown passes thrown, and then 6 interceptions on the year. He's been pretty consistent. His quarterback rating is 82.7. That's 12th in the country. And looking at the leading rushing yards for the running game for LSU, Caden Durham is the leading rusher for LSU. He's a 5'9 freshman from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. He comes into tonight's game with 62 carries on the year, 382 yards on the ground, and then 6 rushing touchdowns for the true freshman running back. Definitely a bright future at that running back position for the LSU Tigers. And then the leading receiver for LSU this year is Kyron Lacey. Comes into tonight, he is a 6'2", 213-pound senior. He is from Louisiana as well. And you take a look at his catches on the year, 36 catches for 512 yards of receiving and 6 receiving touchdowns. So that is a good stat there for this LSU receiving group. So that's a look at the season leaders for the LSU Tigers. Let's now take a look at the Texas A&M Aggies. Well, quarterback Connor Wingman comes in. He is just a redshirt sophomore from Cypress, Texas, 6'3", 220 pounds. Comes into tonight's game a little bit average, only 718 yards of passing and then 3 touchdown passes, but he's been up and down, had some injury issues, and that's the reason why his stats are so low. But he's got 4 interceptions on the year, and his quarterback rating is 65.3%. Looking at the leading rushers this year for Texas A&M, Le'Veon Moss comes in as the leading rusher for Texas A&M. He's a 6-foot junior from Walker, Louisiana. Los Angeles, I should say. He comes in as a junior, and he has got 105 carries on the year, 674 yards of rushing, 8 rushing touchdowns, and he's averaging 6.4 yards per carry. That is a leading rusher for the Aggies. And looking at the leading receiver for Texas A&M, it's Noah Thomas, 21 receptions on the year, 289 yards receiving, and then 3 receiving touchdowns. And he is a 6'6 junior. He is a really tall receiver from Pearland, Texas. So that's a look at your season leaders for both of these teams, LSU and Texas A&M. Let's now take a look at the previous 5 matchups here between the Aggies and the Tigers, but I should say the previous 5 matchups that they've played already this year. And like I said, I keep messing up there because these two teams have not played each other this year, but let's take a look at the last 5 games for LSU. They beat South Carolina on the road back on September 14th by a game-winning field goal, 36-33. A close game there for LSU, and they barely survived that game. They defeated UCLA, a Big Ten non-conference opponent, back on September 21st. Had to pull away in the second half to win this game, 34-17. Defeated South Alabama back on September 28th, 42-10. Then they beat Ole Miss in Death Valley back on October 12th, which was a couple weeks ago. They defeated them 29-26 in overtime, and that was just a great win and a great finish to that game for LSU. They trailed for most part of that game. Ole Miss's defense was all over them, but they were able to come up with a huge win there for the Tigers. And then last weekend, they took care of business against rival Arkansas on the road 34-10. So that's the previous 5 games that LSU has played this season in 2024. For Texas A&M, they defeated Florida on the road back on September 14th, 33-20 in the Swamp in Gainesville. Defeated Bowling Green in close one, though, back on September 21st. Bowling Green's a pretty good MAC team. 26-20 was the win for Texas A&M in that game back on September 21st. They defeated Arkansas in Arlington, Texas, September 28th in a close game, 21-17. Of course, they were without Connor Wigman in that game. But Missouri, they defeated them October the 5th in a blowout, 41-10. That was a big win for Texas A&M. And then last weekend, they went on the road and beat Mississippi State by a final score of 34-24. So Texas A&M has won 6 straight. LSU has won 6 straight as well ever since their Week 1 losses. Tonight's game, the spread goes to Texas A&M. They are a 1.5-point favorite. This spread was really at 2.5 at average, and then, of course, at 1.5 average as well. But Texas A&M tonight, they are the favorites because they're playing at home in one of the toughest places to play in all of college football and definitely in the SEC. Matchup predictor by the FBI tonight, they favor Texas A&M in this game according to ESPN Analytics. They give Texas A&M a 52.7% chance to win tonight at their home place. And then for LSU, they give the FBI gives LSU a 47.3% chance of beating Texas A&M here on the road and pulling off the upset, even though Texas A&M is the lower-ranked team, but they are the favorite to upset here on the road at College Station for LSU. So that's a look at the preview of tonight's matchup between Texas A&M and LSU. We're going to take a quick break here. We're about 14 minutes away from kickoff. Kickoff is scheduled at 7:44 p.m. Eastern Time and then 6:44 Central Time if you are in Central Time Zone. But keep it right here. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the series history between these two teams as former rivals that used to play in rivalry weekend. It's usually still a rivalry either way because both teams have met, 62 times. But we'll talk about the history of this matchup, and we'll compare both of these teams in program history, and we'll see who leads the all-time series. But keep it right here. It's LSU versus Texas A&M, 14 minutes away from the kickoff here in the SEC Conference. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, getting ready for our game of the weekend as it's the LSU Tigers taking on the Texas A&M Aggies, the two teams that used to meet in rivalry weekend, and they meet each other as identical 6-1 teams, but also one of these two teams going to lose their first conference game of the year. LSU comes in 3-0 in SEC conference play. Texas A&M comes in 4-0 in conference play. So one of these teams will lose their 0 on their conference record, but one of these teams will also lose their second game of the season. Time now to take a look at the history between these two teams, between the Tigers and the Aggies. Like I mentioned, they used to meet each other on rivalry weekend, and they had that classic game back in 2018 where they went into 7 overtimes, I believe it was, and that was before the overtime rules changed, but the Texas A&M Aggies won that year 74-72, and especially that was the game of the year in the year of 2018, and that was before Joe Burrow became an impactful player for the LSU Tigers in 2019. But taking a look at the all-time history between the Aggies and the Tigers, LSU and Texas A&M have both met 62 times. This will be the 63rd all-time meeting tonight. LSU does lead the all-time series 36-23, and these two teams have tied 3 times. You take a look at the largest margin of victory for both teams. LSU for them 50-7. Longest win streak in this rivalry for LSU was 7. And then you take a look at the largest margin of victory for the Aggies, 63-9, and then longest win streak for Texas A&M was 5. Looking at national championships, LSU with 4 national titles, with Texas A&M with 3 conference championships. Of course, Texas A&M has not won an SEC conference championship. When they were not even a member of the SEC, they won 18 in their previous conferences. And then you take a look at LSU, they have 16 conference championships in this conference in the SEC. Bowl games, LSU 55, Texas A&M at 42. Wins all-time in program history. LSU has 849 total wins all-time in their program history. And then the Aggies, they have 784 all-time wins. Consistent All-Americans, 41 for LSU, 34 for Texas A&M. Heisman Trophy winners, LSU has 3, Texas A&M with 2. Last Heisman Trophy winners for both of these teams was Joe Burrow for LSU, or actually last year, I should mention. Jaden Daniels won it last year for LSU, and then it was Joe Burrow the previous year in 2019 in that historic national championship team that LSU had that season. They have 3 Heisman winners, and then 2 for Texas A&M. Their last Heisman Trophy winner was in the year of 2012, where Johnny Manziel won it as a true freshman, and they have 2 Heisman Trophy winners overall. NFL draft picks, LSU has drafted 381 overall players, 306 for the Texas A&M Aggies. First-round NFL draft picks, 52 for the Tigers, and then for the Aggies, 36. That is a look at the all-time program history between these two teams. They have met each other 62 total times. This will be the 63rd all-time meeting, and LSU does lead the all-time series 36-23 in this rivalry. And then because of the changes to the SEC this year, both of these teams meet in the last weekend of the month of October instead of rivalry weekend. But it obviously is a lot of bad blood, and this should be a good one coming up. 2 good quarterbacks and everything, and 2 very talented teams and 2 coaches. Mike Elko, in his first year for the Aggies, has done a pretty good job, and Brian Kelly has a lot of coaching experience. But tonight, Texas A&M has the home field advantage, and it should be a good one at Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. We are getting close to kickoff. We're about 4 minutes away. We'll take another quick break, and then we'll have the kickoff next. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, everybody, and sports fans, live here to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. The Texas A&M Aggies take the field at College Station, Texas, and also known as Kyle Field. Tonight, the Texas A&M Aggies will be wearing all black tonight, black uniforms, black pants, black helmet, with the Aggies word on the side of the logo for the Aggies of Texas A&M. Tonight, the LSU Tigers will be in the all-white uniforms with the old yellow trim, and then, of course, the purple, and then got that old LSU word on the side of the helmet, and then the Tiger as well. This ought to be a good one here. Again, the two teams that used to meet on rivalry weekend. LSU does lead the all-time series 36-23. And tonight is no different. These are still two really big rivals in the SEC. They're both undefeated in conference play. You got LSU, who's 3-0, and then Texas A&M, who's 4-0, and they both have identical 6-1 records. So which team will lose their first SEC game of the year and then also lose their second game of the season? This is kind of like a playoff game as well. Both of these teams are college football playoff contenders, and of course we have those first playoff rankings coming out when the November month hits, but it's not next week, it's not next Tuesday, it is the next Tuesday after that on election night, so that is something to look forward to. Brian Kelly seeking his first win against Texas A&M. He's a veteran head coach for the Tigers, but he used to coach at Notre Dame, so he has a lot of experience in these kind of atmospheres. And then for Mike Elko, came over from Duke University, has led this Texas A&M team to a 6-1 start into the first half of the year. And in the second half of the season, he looks to do more damage. Again, LSU tonight will be in those white uniforms with the yellow stripes and the purple stripes on that jersey. They'll be in the all-white pants, and then, of course, the all-white helmet. Texas A&M tonight, all black in this one. They know how big of a game this is. This is our third consecutive SEC game, or I should say fourth, because we did have Alabama and Georgia. So this is our fourth consecutive SEC game. And I couldn't really miss this one. So this ought to be a good one. Crowd is on their feet, ready to go for some week number 9 action here in the SEC Conference. And I think we're going to get a good one. The Aggies will kick off. LSU will get the ball first. There is just so much priority in this conference that we have seen some great matchups. Some great upsets. Texas, of course, surviving against Vanderbilt 27-24. That would have been another big upset there in the SEC. But tonight, we now focus on this game. Ball is teed up, and there's the kickoff, and we're underway at College Station and Kyle Field. And the kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback for LSU, comes in, 18 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 65% completion percentage, top 10 in FBS and yards per game and passing touchdowns. He does lead in among SEC quarterbacks with touchdown passes on the year. And this is a very tough environment that Garrett Nussmeier is heading into tonight. LSU takes over at the 25-yard line. Nussmeier will go out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Nussmeier looking to throw on the first play. Goes to the right side, and the ball is too low and incomplete. So, impact players. Now we take a look at him. Caden Durham, the running back for LSU. He's a true freshman. Aaron Henderson, wide receiver for LSU. And then on the defense, Nick Scrumpton and Dalton Brooks. I remember that Dalton Brooks name. He was on Friday Night Tykes. I watched that show. If you haven't heard about that show, that's always a really good football show. And meanwhile, back to the running game or actually the first running game for LSU is brought down for a loss. The Aggies get all over that one and knock him back for a 1-yard loss on the play. Number 21, York, was the man that came up with the tackle for Texas A&M. So now the first third down of the game, it'll be a 3rd down and 11. Looks like Texas A&M's going to show a little bit of a pass rush here. Nussmeier gets the snap, blitz coming, quick throw here to the right, off the one-handed of his tight end and incomplete. So 3 and out right away here for LSU. We're not even a minute in. So a great stop by this Texas A&M defense, which has been a physical defense all year long. They have not been able to really give up a lot of points against their opponents this year. So here comes the punt by LSU. Good snap, and he'll kick it away. It's a short kick, and taken at the 39-yard line, close to that 40, so that's where Texas A&M's offense will take over. Connor Wingman, redshirt sophomore, 3 touchdowns only on the year, 718 passing yards, 62% completion percentage. Remember, he missed those games that he had an injured shoulder. I couldn't really remember what the injury was, but I feel like we now know it was a shoulder injury, so he missed 3 games. That's why the stats are maybe not as what you expect for Connor Wingman. They'll start from their own 38-yard line, 1st down, Aggies. Connor Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off to his tailback. 1-yard gain on the play, so that's what they'll say, 1-yard gain. Impact players, that was Le'Veon Moss with a carry. He's one of those impact players. Noah Thomas at wide receiver, and then on the defense for LSU, you got Whit Weeks and then Braden Swinson, defensive end for LSU, and then linebacker is Whit Weeks for LSU on that linebacker spot. 2nd out and 9. Moss in the backfield. Connor Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap. They'll hand it off here to Le'Veon Moss, and he barrels into a defender past the 45-yard line. We got a flag down on the play, a little bit late. I'm pretty sure this is going to come back here for the Aggies. And I believe it's going to be a holding call, if I'm not going to be mistaken. Personal foul, face mask instead of a holding. 15-yard penalty by LSU given up here early on in the game. Just underway here in this one between the Aggies and the Tigers. Beautiful run here by Moss, number 8, as he barreled into a defender and gets a decent gain, but it doesn't matter. A 15-yard penalty results in a 1st down for Texas A&M in midfield. So with that penalty, that puts them into LSU territory. The ball is at the 39-yard line. Connor Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap. It's a low one, but he caught it. And Wingman's in trouble right away, and he goes down for a sack. He's down back at the 45-yard line, pinned the 3rd, one of those impact players, with the sack. And so the offensive line for Texas A&M gives up a sack here early on in this game, and not how you wanted to start if you're this Texas A&M offense. After that sack, 6-yard loss, 2nd down and 16 at the 45. Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off to Moss, and going to be taken down just about maybe a 3-yard gain. Well, remember, LSU lost one of their star defensive players for the rest of the year for a torn ACL. That's obviously a huge blow here for this LSU defense, but without him, they still are able to win some games. 3rd down and 13 after the short gain of 3 yards. Wingman gets the snap, drops to throw. A short throw is incomplete. And now 4th down for this Texas A&M offense. So both teams go 3 and out on their first drives of the game, as we're just 4 minutes into this one. Blake Baker is the new defensive coordinator for LSU. Last year, LSU's defense was worst in the SEC at giving up points per game. This year, it's been a lot more better. Texas A&M will punt their ball here at the own 42-yard line. And it's a very high punt. Takes a backward bounce, and this is going to be not really good field position for LSU. Close to that 5-yard line. That'll take us to our first break here. We'll have Garrett Nussmeier and this offensive LSU coming your way next. Your score, with just 4 minutes into this one, it's LSU 0, Texas A&M 0. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, to my Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Just 4 minutes into this one, both teams go 3 and out on their first drives of the game. Scoreless one here between LSU and Texas A&M. LSU takes over at their own 7-yard line after a nice punt by the Aggies. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, takes a snap. Looks to throw, rolls to his right, fires on the run, it's complete, and brought down close to that 10-yard line. And it'll be a gain of, say, let's see what the gain is, 2nd down and 4. So a 6-yard reception makes it 2nd down and 4 after a positive pass there by Nussmeier. Out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He'll hand it off up the middle to his true freshman running back and got tripped up before he could break free. That was Durham, number 29. And he'll have a first down for LSU. Got to watch him here if you're the Aggies. A freshman running back with obviously a very bright future. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, takes a snap, fakes it Durham. Nussmeier, plenty of time, short pass is complete. And look at Durham go, 40, 45, 50, down the sideline and pushed out of bounds into Texas A&M territory, right around that 45-yard line. Big gain on the play, first down, Tigers. And I tell you what, this Durham guy is looking very dangerous so far. Not but just with his running ability, but these running backs can make some catches down the field. So that's what you got to watch here if you're the defense of Texas A&M. Biggest play of the game so far. They'll hand it off to Durham, and this time he gets stood up for no gain. Back at the original line of scrimmage. They did mark after that. They did mark him at the 37-yard line after that huge reception. Second down. No gain on that last play. Second down and 10. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Have a new running back in the backfield there for LSU. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Nussmeier looks to his left, fires a short pass. It's complete. Breaks a tackle. He'll be close to that first down. Brought down at around that 28-yard line. And now it's third down and short coming up here for the LSU Tigers. So now LSU seems like they have calmed their nerves down. I'd say they had a little bit of nerves after that first drive of this tough road environment. But they seem like they're okay now. Third down and 1. Ball just inside that 28-yard line. Need to get it to the 27. Play clock down to 1. Need to get the snap off. They just did. Nussmeier will roll to his right. Pass is complete. And down to the 20-yard line. Pushed out of bounds maybe at the 21. But a third down conversion for LSU, first down. Looks like LSU wasn't comfortable at running the football. Smart strategy there. Great throw by Nussmeier on the run. And he completes it for a first down. Seventh play of the drive. LSU started from their own 7-yard line. Ball just inside that 20-yard line. Nussmeier sends a guy in motion to the left. And they're going to hand it off to Durham here. Left side. Durham breaks a tackle. And actually, that's a backup running back. Carried by Williams, number 18. First down, LSU to be first and goal to go for the Tigers. Looks like LSU just establishing the run game so far. And then Tigers are looking for the first score of the ball game. First down and goal. Interesting running here by LSU so far. They're inside the 7. They started from their own 7-yard line. Williams goes back to the left of Nussmeier, and Williams, he'll get stood up that time for a loss of maybe 1. So now second down and goal coming up. 7:29 to play in this first quarter. No score yet. If you are just joining me right here live for this play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Second down and goal at the 8-yard line. Nussmeier gets a snap, looks to throw. Nussmeier short throw to the right. It's complete, but good open field tackle. They'll mark him down at around that 6-yard line. Coming up with a tackle was number 25, Dalton Brooks. Again, if you have not heard about that name before, he was on the show Friday Night Tykes and played for the Yoakum Outlaws. Dalton Brooks was a really good athlete on that Friday Night Tykes show. And I was watching that show. It's one of my favorite Texas Youth Football League Association, I should say, TIFA. Third down and go here for LSU, inside the 6. Nussmeier gets the snap, looks to throw to the end zone, too high, incomplete. And it's fourth down, so LSU will look like they're going to go for the field goal here for the first score of this ball game. So after some successful runs here by LSU's offense and after a very explosive play on Durham's receiving, they will instead kick the field goal instead of having 6 points. Damian Ramos, number 34 with the kicking duties, 9 out of 10 on the year. He's got this one from 23 yards out, so just like a chip shot, and he knocks it down the middle. So LSU gets the first score of the game with 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. We'll take another quick break here. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Your score, LSU 3, Texas A&M 0, right here live on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Just 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play, and your score, LSU strikes first blood with a field goal instead of a touchdown. Your score, LSU 3, Texas A&M nothing, as both teams went 3 and out on their first drive. And it's a beautiful sight at Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. A night game is always really entertaining to watch when it comes to playing at the University of Texas A&M. Again, coming into tonight, both teams, of course, coming in 6-1 identical records, and then 4-0 for Texas A&M in conference play, and then LSU for 3-0 in conference play. LSU will kick off here, as this kickoff looks a little bit high, and it will be back into the end zone for a touchback. So the Aggies will try to get back on offense here. Their first drive didn't really much do anything. They went to the ground game a little bit. We see some throws by wingmen, but some face mask penalty called for LSU. Gave Texas A&M a little bit of momentum. Had a chance to score probably, but instead they went 3 and out, and some sack was given up by the Texas A&M offense, I should say. First down for the Aggies at the 25. Wingman, a quick throw here to the right side and just too high for his intended receiver. A little misfire there from Connor Wingman. 2nd down and 10 coming up after that incompletion by the redshirt sophomore. Again, Mike Elko in his first year at Texas A&M has done a fantastic job picking up right where he left off when he was at Duke University for the last couple years. 2nd down and 10 at the 25-yard line after that incompletion. Wingman gets the snap, is going to hand it off to Moss. Moss gets nothing on that play, so 3rd down coming up. Excellent defense so far here by LSU. Again, you kind of expect teams to be better here now down the stretch as we are about to head into the month of November next weekend. I'm very excited for those first playoff rankings. I'm just really anxious to see what they look like. 3rd down, meanwhile, for the Aggies. Wingman out of the shotgun. 3rd down and 10. Wingman gets a snap, a little mishandle of a snap, but instead tries to set up a screen. It's caught by Moss. Moss lost the football. It's on the ground. LSU saying they have it, and they do at the 36-yard line. First takeaway for LSU's defense tonight. There is a flag down. Let's see what the flag is. But LSU comes up with the football, and you can't have turnovers if you're both teams here in the first quarter of play. Let's see what the flag is, though. Well, I tell you what, you cannot have turnovers in the first quarter of the ball game because if you have a turnover and you get up by double digits, you don't want really that team to pull away. Let's see what the flag is. The referee's in a long discussion here. After the play, personal foul. Late hit on Texas A&M. So a 15-yard penalty will give LSU great field position after recovering the fumble. So not what you wanted if you're the Aggies here early on in this ball game with a fumble by Moss. Moss came into this game leading rusher for Texas A&M, and it just slipped out of his hands on that replay. So now the field position does favor LSU here after the late hit by an offensive lineman for Texas A&M. Ball is at the 21. So first turnover of the night gives the ball to LSU. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff. Nussmeier in trouble, has time, now fires to the left side, caught! Did he get the touchdown? No, he did not. Incomplete. The catch was made by Taylor, number 86, the tight end. Well, I tell you what, great effort here, and let's see. I tell you what, oh, that's a great call by the official. The ball did slip out of the hands at the last minute, so man, big blow there for LSU. They had a chance for a touchdown, but it did come off of the receiver's hands at the last minute when he hit that ground. Delay clock down to 1 for LSU. They get the snap off on 2nd down. Pass is complete to the right side for Nussmeier and brought down after a positive gain close to the 1st down. Score update here for you. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's a rivalry game. Michigan State 7, Michigan 0. So the battle of the Michigan teams going at it there. Spartans and the Wolverines. See Michigan in action against Oregon next weekend. And then we got Penn State and Ohio State. 3rd down and 2 coming up here for LSU. Just inside that 13-yard line. Nussmeier gets a snap. Quick slant over the left side. Complete. And brought down just short of the goal line. That's inside the 2-yard line. And it'll be 1st and goal for LSU. Great throw by Nussmeier and great route by the receiver for LSU. Able to get wide open. First down and go, LSU looking for the first touchdown in the game and go up by double digits. Nussmeier goes under center, fakes the handoff to Durham, and he lobs it to the end zone. This time it is caught by the tight end. Touchdown, Tigers. Mason Taylor, number 86. This time he caught it from 2 yards out. And LSU has the first score, or touchdown, I should say, of the ball game. And a great lobbing pass by Nussmeier. His 19th touchdown pass of the season. And LSU goes up 9-0 with an extra point to make this a double-digit lead. Good snap and good hold, and the kick is good. 2-yard receiving touchdown from Nussmeier to Taylor puts the Tigers up 10-0 here in the first quarter of play with 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Again, your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M nothing. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference live on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live here to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. LSU strikes with a first touchdown of the game. They scored a field goal, but they scored the first touchdown, a 2-yard receiving touchdown to tight end Taylor on Nussmeier's 2-yard lobbing touchdown. And LSU leads now 10-0 here with 3:51 to go in this first quarter of play. And the kickoff by the Tigers goes into the end zone for a touchback. Score update, Miami does lead Florida State. Big rivalry there. They lead Florida State 14-7. At the end of the first quarter in another game, Penn State trailing Wisconsin 3-0. So some score updates there for you in top 25 teams and also some unranked teams. Some games to keep an eye on. First down and 10 here for the Aggies. They fumbled on their previous drive, and that set up really good field position for LSU for the score. And Moss spins away. Moss has got a big open hole, and he's down in midfield at the 50-yard line. Big run there by Moss, and that's how you can redeem yourself after fumbling the football in your previous drive. Moss one-on-one with a LSU defender, breaks the tackle, spins away, and gets more yardage out of it. Le'Veon Moss averaging 4.2 average after contact. That's third in the SEC. First down at the 50-yard line. Biggest run of the day here for the Aggies. Windman gets a snap. He's looking to throw this time. Fires a quick slant. It's off the hands and incomplete. Intended for Moss. So second down and 10 now after that incompletion. 3:08 to go here in this first quarter of play. LSU 10, Texas A&M nothing. If you are just joining me right here for this live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 in the SEC Conference. Wingman out of the shotgun. Moss to his left. Whitman claps his hands, finally gets the snap. He'll hand it off to Moss, and he'll get about maybe 3, maybe 4. So now it's third down coming up here for Texas A&M. They're going to say third down and about 7, maybe 8, maybe 6. They're going to say third down and 8, so only got 2 yards on that carry. Third down and 8. Ball just inside that 48-yard line. Weeman out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He'll hand it off on third down. And on third down and 8, Texas A&M picks up a first down inside the 35. And that is Daniels, number 5, the backup tailback. Behind Moss, picks up the first down. And now Texas A&M with a great drive going here. Texas A&M was going hurry-up tempo here. Stoppage of play. Looks like the ball was probably misspotted by the officials. First down and 10. Wingman gets the snap, throws over the middle, complete. First down inside the 25, and second effort gets him to the 23. That's Barber, number 1, with the catch. First down Aggies, back-to-back first downs by Texas A&M. Best throw of the day so far by Connor Wingman. Aggies go quick tempo inside the 23. Pump fake to the right. Wingman's got time, and he throws it away. And he got hit as he threw, but it's a clean hit. Pin the third, number 18, was the one that laid the hit on Connor Wingman. Second down and 10 now. Just 1 minute and 26 seconds to go in this first quarter of play. Let's see if Texas A&M can get a score here before the end of the first quarter. Second down and 10, Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off to Moss, who's back in the game. Taken down after a 3-yard gain, gets it to the 20-yard line. And now it's third down coming up. They converted their previous third down on a run on third down and 8. They have a third down and 7 this time. I think you want to get a score here if you're the Aggies. That way you can just go into the first quarter down by just 3 points. Texas A&M so far tonight 1 for 3 on third downs. Wingman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, drops to throw. Weeman goes to the left. It's complete to the 15, to the 10, and out of bounds close to the 5-yard line. And it's another third down conversion. So back-to-back third down conversion successful attempts by Texas A&M. Good step up of a throw there and good eyes by Connor Weidman as LSU is bringing pressure on the pass rush. Final seconds here of the first quarter. Just now 15 seconds to go. First down and go for the Aggies. Weidman gets a snap, hands it off here up the middle to Moss. Moss goes in. Touchdown, Aggies. And just like I said, you definitely want to get a score before the end of the first quarter, and that's what Le'Veon Moss does. 7-yard rushing touchdown for Texas A&M. And with an extra point coming up, 9-play, 75-yard drive for the Aggies. This extra point will make it a field goal type game by 3 points. And there's just 7 seconds to go in this first quarter. Good snap, good hold, extra points good. So Texas A&M cuts it to 3. Great drive by Texas A&M, 9-play. And Le'Veon Moss finishes it off with a 7-yard rushing touchdown with just about 7 seconds to go in this first quarter. Some third down conversions led them to this touchdown drive. Now it's a ball game, folks. And we always kind of look forward to this kind of game between LSU and Texas A&M every year. There is a lot to look forward to in this matchup because these two teams used to play on rivalry weekend. But now here in the month of October, is it different? No, it's not. It's still the same. We could see a shootout here, or it could be a defensive battle, but right now it's looking like both teams can score in this game. So Texas A&M will kick off here with just 7 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play, and it's now 10-7, LSU in front. Here's the kickoff by the Aggies. And this one will be returnable from the 1-yard line. 15 out to the 20-yard line. And the clock does hit triple zeros. And that'll be the end of the first quarter of play. So an interesting first quarter of play. LSU a field goal, and then the 2-yard receiving touchdown from Taylor from Nussmeier's pass, and then Texas A&M, Le'Veon Moss with the touchdown to end the first quarter of play. And your score, we got the second quarter coming up in just a moment. It's LSU 10, Texas A&M 7 here on a Saturday night at College Station, Texas, at Texas A&M and Kyle Field. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. First quarter of play is complete. Your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7. LSU with a touchdown from Taylor, and then, of course, field goal. Texas A&M, though, at the end of that first quarter, gets a touchdown for Moss. We're underway here in the second quarter as LSU starts from the 20. Nussmeier looking for a deep shot downfield. Nobody there, incomplete. Some miscommunication there, I believe, from the receiver, from Nussmeier. So second down coming up after the first play at the start of this second quarter of SEC football. Again, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7. Both teams went 3 and out on their first drive, and then Texas A&M had a fumble in that first quarter, which allowed LSU to get a touchdown. Meanwhile, they go back to the ground game, and no gain on the play, and that Texas A&M defensive line coming up huge. Number 1, Anderson for Texas A&M with the stop. So now third down and 10. And this crowd on their feet. Third down and 10. Nussmeier out of the shotgun at the 20-yard line. And looks like Texas A&M may have jumped off sides a little bit earlier. That's good strategy there by Nussmeier. Instead of a third down and 10, make it third down and 5. Oh, they're going to call this on LSU. Wow. I tell you what, that's a little unfortunate right there. Brian Kelly very upset. He's got his mouth wide open. His headset is off. Let's see what happened here. Wow. I think that's a bad call there by the officials. I'm not going to lie. And I can understand why Brian Kelly is upset. So instead of third and 10, and I said third down and 5, instead of third and 10 and third down and 5, it is now third and 15. 5-yard penalty. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. The ball backed up at the 15. Takes a snap. Nussmeier drops the throw. He's got time. Rolls to his right. Fires on the run. Got a receiver down there, and it's caught. Close to that 50-yard line, past the 45. Lacey, number 2, with a catch. First down, LSU on a big third down and 15 conversion attempt. Nussmeier got under pressure on a pass rush. He is so good at getting out of that run. It wasn't a good throw. It was a dangerous throw. The receiver had to come back and make the catch. Great job by Lacey getting the catch there. And they go back to the ground game. It's Williams, number 18, with a carry. Gets to midfield. Brought down maybe at that 50-yard line. Second down coming up for LSU. And again, a great catch by Kyron Lacey. Second down and 7, 3-yard gain on that last play by Williams. Just inside that 50-yard line in midfield. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff. Nussmeier got hit as he threw this ball. Incomplete at the 10-yard line. And now third down coming up, and good coverage by the Aggies. Looks like Ricks, number 10, got his hand on the football there at the last possible second. And the ball looked like it was just underthrown, and Nussmeier, you see him right there, got hit off his back foot, it looks like. So another third down here for LSU. Third down and 7 from the 50-yard line. They converted their last third down on a 3rd and 15. This time they have a third down and 7. Nussmeier drops to throw, has time, fires to the right, got a man open. It's Lacey. to the 35 and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 28. And on back-to-back third down conversion attempts, they convert them with their receiver, Lacey. First down, LSU. Again, Nussmeier just so good at getting out of pressure and stepped up to throw in the pocket and delivers a dart to Lacey. And good route by Lacey, good footwork, breaks the tackle, and then pushed out of bounds pretty hard at the 28-yard line. Stoppage of play here as we got an injured Aggie on the field. We'll take another quick timeout here as the injured player on the field gets sorted out. 12:50 to go here in the first half of play. Your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Injured player on the field, that's why we went to break there just for a few seconds, but LSU, a couple of third down conversions here on this drive, and they have a chance to put another touchdown here on the board as they go back to the ground game, and they'll be brought down for about a short gain. That's Durham, number 29, the true freshman, with the carry. Just 12:30 to go here in this second quarter, just 3 minutes into this one. This is the 8th play of the current drive for the Tigers. Again, a couple of third down conversions have led them to a successful drive. One was a 3rd down and 15, Lacey with a catch, and then a 3rd down and 7, Lacey with another catch. He's been the star wide receiver here for LSU on those third downs. 2nd down and 8 after the short gain. Nussmeier out of the shotgun and hold the phone here, flag down. That'll be a false start against the Tigers. 5-yard penalty remains 2nd down, so instead of 2nd down and 8, it'll be backed up 5 yards. Score update for you before, like when I came back on break, we saw Penn State was up 7-3 over Wisconsin. They're on the road, and then I last checked it was Miami 14, Florida State 7. Second down and 13. After the result of that 5-yard penalty, Nussmeier out of the shotgun takes a snap. Nussmeier taking a deep shot downfield to the end zone. Incomplete and almost intercepted as well. It was a great throw by Nussmeier, but just great defense at the last possible minute. Looks like it was Dalton Brooks, number 25. Yeah, great job by Dalton Brooks getting his hands on the football. A little bit of a dangerous throw there as well by Nussmeier, like I said. Could have been intercepted. Third down and 13. LSU 4 out of 6 on third downs in this first half. Looking to convert a third down conversion here on this drive. They'll just run it here and nowhere to go. And a blitz was coming there by Texas A&M. Loss of 1, maybe no gain. And a great job by the Texas A&M defense coming up with that big stop there. That's what they really needed after LSU had so many plays on this drive. So it looks like it's no gain on the play. And LSU is going to kick and attempt the long field goal. Damian Ramos made from 23 yards earlier. This one from 48. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on the way. Missed it. Hooked it left. No good. Boy, we've seen a lot of kickers really struggle at kicking field goals this year. So Texas A&M does hold on the field goal attempt by LSU. And with that missed field goal, it remains a 10-7 ball game here in the first half of play. Your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7 here in the second quarter of play. LSU missing the 48-yard field goal attempt, and that remains a 10-7 ball game with just 10:53 to go here in the first half. Texas A&M will have the football, and they'll start from their own 31-yard line. First down and 10 for Connor Weigman in this Texas A&M offense. Weigman out of the shotgun, gets the snap, tosses it here to the right side to Moss, the backup tailback, and he'll get past the 35, maybe to the 36-yard line. Second down coming up after that positive gain of 5 yards. That was Daniels, number 5, with the carry, number 5 for Texas A&M. Ball at the 36-yard line. Weigman out of the shotgun as they go quick tempo and hustle to the line here. Daniels will now go to Weigman's left. Weigman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off here to Daniels, and Daniels spins right to the 39-yard line. It'll be short of that 40-yard line, and it'll be a third down coming up here for the Aggies. Don't forget, coming up, we'll have some halftime stats for you at the end of the second quarter, and we'll take a look at the first half stats, and we'll take a look at who the season or the player leaders are in this game as well. So stay tuned for all that coming up at the half. Third down and 2 here for the Aggies. Weigman gets the snap, hands it off to Daniels, and Daniels might just have enough of the first down. It really is close, but they'll spot it right at the marker, so that's good enough for a Texas A&M first down. Yep, first down, so Texas A&M converts a third down conversion attempt there. So Texas A&M looked like they're trying to really waste this clock down and keep that LSU offense off the field for as long as possible. Weigman gets a snap, in trouble. Weigman escapes from pressure, still escapes, broke 2 tackles, and Weigman gets past the line of scrimmage and gets to the 45-yard line. Boy, oh boy. Connor Weigman just really lucky to get away from the pressure there as he broke 2 tackles, has 2 white jerseys, almost brought down Connor Weigman in the backfield. Boy, Connor Weigman, you got to give him a lot of credit there, just breaking 2 tackles to positive yards, 4-yard gains, second down and 6, hands it off here to the right side. It's Moss. And Moss powers his way for a first down as he gets past the 50-yard line and into LSU territory. First down, Aggies. Score update for you at the half. It's Miami 17, Florida State 7 in the battle of the two rivals there. Miami ranked number 6 in the AP poll. 7-0, the Jayhawks lead over the Wildcats in the battle of the Kansas teams tonight. While Hunter Weigman escapes from the pressure, rose to his left, ball batted, looks like. Or Weigman, I guess, didn't get the pass off, but it's a loss of maybe 1. And now it's second down coming up. I was looking at some score updates, didn't even see the play by the Aggies. So, yeah, Connor Weigman didn't get the ball out of his hands. He thought about throwing it, but good strategy there not to throw it, but instead he does get brought down for a loss. Second down and 13 at the 50. Connor Weigman out of the shotgun gets the snap. He's going to hand it off here to the right side, and look out. Breaks a few tackles and gets to the 40, close to the 40-yard line, but got some flags down. It looks like it's going to be coming back. It's going to be a holding, I believe, on Texas A&M. 6:54 to go in this first half. And that is indeed a holding penalty against Texas A&M. So that'll be a 10-yard penalty, just the second penalty on the Aggies tonight. So instead of like 3rd down and 4, it'll be a 2nd down and long. LSU with a few missed tackles there on that previous play. Got to wrap up here. So now it's 2nd down and 22. Weidman gets the snap. Looks to throw. Got plenty of time. Goes to the right side. That ball looked like it was batted at the original line of scrimmage, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 22. So a long 3rd down here for the Aggies. They converted their last 3rd down, but this is a longer 3rd down here. The longest 3rd down that Texas A&M's had tonight. Connor Weidman in this first half is just 3 out of 8 for 38 yards. Pass rush of LSU kind of giving Weidman some problems. Weidman out of the shotgun here as they're inside the 41 on 3rd down and 22. And 5 on the delay clock, but hold the phone. We got a flag, and LSU says Texas A&M jumped. And they indeed did. So 5-yard penalty will back them up. Makes it 3rd down. So it's now 3rd down and a really long ways to go. 20-plus yards to go here for this Texas A&M offense. 3rd down and 27. Ball at the 36-yard line. They need to get it all the way past the 40-yard line. They'll just run it here on this play. Gets past the 40 to the 42-yard line, and that will be 4th down. Smith the 4th, number 25 with the carry for, or 22 I should say, number 22 with the carry. Not even close to the 1st down. 4th down, and Texas A&M will punt with just 6:15 to go in this first half. Tyler White will kick this one for Texas A&M. Savion Thomas, the returner for LSU. Good snap, and there's the punt. Fair catch called at the 10-yard line. So the Tigers offense takes over. We'll take another quick break here. In your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Your score, LSU 10, Texas A&M 7, as we're in the late part of this second quarter of play. And don't forget, coming up at halftime, we'll have some halftime stats for you in the first half and take a look at some of the player stats as well. LSU back on offense. They'll start from their own 10-yard line, deep in their own territory. Nussmeier rolls to his right, fires on the run, incomplete, in and out of the hands of a wide-open receiver, and that's Lacey, who had those two big third-down catches on third-down conversions for LSU on that previous drive. Nussmeier, again, tonight has been really good at getting out of pressure. I don't think he's been sacked in this game yet, so that's the good news there for LSU. 5:45 to play in this first half. Second down and 10. Nussmeier gets the snaps, going to hand it off, and they're going to lose yardage. Taken down back at the 6-yard line, but there is a flag down. Number 29, Graham, was the runner here for LSU, the true freshman. LSU saying it's on A&M here. Personal foul, face mask, defense against the Aggies. And Mike Elgo very upset there. Let's see what happened here on this flag here by the Aggies. And yeah, it looks like it's actually it's a face mask instead of, not on the running back, but it's on Daniels, number 14. So that'll be a 15-yard penalty, and that'll give LSU some breathing room. Injured player for LSU on the field. That's Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 322 pounds. So LSU will take over after that 15-yard penalty on the face mask by Texas A&M. 5:42 to go here in the first half of this one. Two teams 6-1 on the year, and then undefeated in conference play. Clock starts. First down and 10. Ball at the 25-yard line. Nussmeier gets the snap, throws a short pass to the right. It's complete to Graham, and gets taken down for a loss of 2 yards. Good open field tackling there by the Aggies. This Texas A&M defense, I tell you what, they're pretty good at stopping the run and then also the short passing throws. That's what it's been looking like here so far tonight for Texas A&M. A quick play here by LSU, and look out. Darren Lowndes. Looks like they're not going to catch him, and no, they won't. Touchdown, LSU. It's Anderson, number 1. 76 yards for Aaron Anderson. No flags down, and LSU gets the score. .76 yards on 3-play, 90-yard drive. And Nussmeier throws his second touchdown pass of the evening. That was just a quick play, but Nussmeier threw it on a quick slant. And then Anderson just broke free and took it all the way for 76 yards, and the extra point's good to make it a 10-point game. So with 4:56 to go in the second quarter of play, LSU has now taken a 10-point lead once again. And the Tigers strike with their second touchdown of the evening, and Nussmeier with his second touchdown pass of the first half. A quick slant It was a little bit in double coverage, but it was able to get right there into the middle of two defenders for Texas A&M. And Anderson shows off his speed and brings it all the way and takes it all the way for the receiving touchdown. That is a career-long touchdown for Nussmeier. And LSU goes up back by 10. LSU will kick off. And kickoff will into the end zone for the touchback. So Texas A&M will take possession at their own 25-yard line. So Nussmeier with his second touchdown pass. 241 total yards of offense for LSU, 117 for the Aggies. Again, we'll have a look at stats at the half coming up for you. Score update for you, SMU and Duke tied up at 7-all with 10:47 to go in the first half of that game. ACC conference game going on there tonight. First down here for the Aggies. Wingman gets the snap, fakes the handoff. He'll take off with it and gets down to the 30-yard line. Looks like a gain of 5. Nussmeier, after that touchdown pass, throws his 20th touchdown pass of this 2024 season. Just having a very phenomenal season. There was just some question marks about him taking over after Jaden Daniels won the Heisman last year. Second down and 6. As they gave him just 4 yards. Weeman rolls to his right, and this one's incomplete. And now it's third down coming up for this Texas A&M offense. So far, this defense of LSU is looking really good in the first half of play. Connor Weeman tonight just off to a really tough start. 3 out of 9 for just 38 yards. Third down and 6 here. Texas A&M trailing by 10. And they're inside their own 29-yard line and now hold the phone. And it looks like Texas A&M flinched again, so false start, 5-yard penalty against Texas A&M. So now the penalties are starting to fly up here for the Aggies. Third down and 11 coming up. That's the 5th penalty against Texas A&M. LSU has 3. Third down and 11. Ball backed up now at the 24-yard line. Low snap. Wigman will throw. Rolls to his right. Gets hit as he throws. And this one almost picked off and incomplete. So fourth down and 3 and out again for the Aggies. Again, good pressure here by this pass rush for LSU. They are just bringing the pressure here on Connor Weigman. And Connor Weigman just so uncomfortable in the pocket. It looked like he could have run there, but he saw the LSU defender eyeing him down, so he didn't take off with it. Fourth down. Texas A&M punts the football away. It's a good kick. Fair catch will back him up at around that 23-yard line. 4:01 to go. Next Saturday, Florida and Georgia go at it at 3:30 Eastern Time on ABC. That should be a good one there. Iowa State had a bye week this weekend. They'll take on Texas Tech. Texas Tech coming up just short against TCU today, 35-34. 4:01 to play here in this first half. LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. They'll start from their own 23-yard line. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, gets a snap, slings it out to the right side. It's complete to the 35 and close to that 40-yard line. They'll mark him down right around that 38-yard line. So a first down for LSU. And there is an injured player out on the field. Catch made while ago by Hilton Jr., number 3. Actually, the Aggies, a couple of Aggie players down here on the play. Hill, number 8. One of those injured players. Looks like Hill and Brooks may have collided against each other. Either way, the injured player is back up on his feet. Dalton Brooks seems like he's okay. First down, though, for LSU after getting an automatic first down after the completion by Nussmeier. Nussmeier line up his LSU offense at the 38-yard line. Nussmeier gets the snap, fakes the handoff, pump fake, goes deep downfield, got a man wide open, it's Lacey, breaks a tackle to the 35, and out of bounds at the 32-yard line. First down, LSU. What a great throw by Nussmeier to Lacey. And LSU has a first down into Texas A&M territory. That was a beautiful throw, and Lacey wide open. LSU looking to extend the lead to maybe 17 points. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, takes a snap, throws it to the right side, and this one's off the hands and incomplete. Hilton Jr., number 3, was the intended receiver on that pass. Just 3:01 to go here in the first half of play. Nussmeier out of the shotgun here on this second down and 10. Nussmeier sends a guy in motion, takes a snap. Quick throw here to the right. It's caught. No, it dropped out of the hands and incomplete. Intended for Graham, number 29, or Durham, number 29. Dalton Brooks was the one that defended that play. Now 2:56 to go here in the first half. We'll have the 2-minute timeout coming up here in just about 56 more seconds. It's a new rule in college football this year. LSU will have a third down and 10 here. They're 4 out of 7 on third downs. Texas A&M trying to bring that pass rush, and I think LSU took a timeout here, and that's what they did. First charge timeout here for the Tigers. It'll be a third down and 10 coming up for this LSU team. Interesting game here in the first half of play. We've seen a couple of touchdowns by LSU on some great throws by Nussmeier. And Texas A&M at the end of that first quarter touchdown run by Moss. So after the timeout, it's third down and 10 here for LSU. They are 4 out of 7 on third downs tonight. Ball just inside that 32-yard line. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. He's got one guy in the backfield with him. Fakes the handoff. Nussmeier looking to throw. Goes deep downfield. Nobody there and incomplete. A little miscommunication there between Taylor, the intended receiver, and Nussmeier. And now the field goal unit will kick the field goal here to try to extend the lead to 13. Yeah, just a miscommunication on that last throw by Nussmeier to Taylor. Looked like Taylor was not going to go deep on that play, so fourth down. 49-yard attempt here for LSU's kicker. Missed one from 48 while ago. Good snap, good hold, but missed it again wide right. Boy, these field goal kickers, I'm telling you, they've had a lot of problems this year at kicking field goals. So with Texas A&M now, they get the ball back here with just 2:46 to go in the first half with 3 timeouts left. It was a high snap. Yeah, not a great hold, it looked like. So this ball now just, it didn't really have any of the distance either way. So it probably would have came up short. And again, just a lot of these field goal kickers have had a lot of problems this year at just kicking field goals. This is a new generation of kickers. First down and 10 for Texas A&M. They'll get past the 35 on this first down run by Daniels. Plenty of time here for the Aggies. You got the 2-minute timeout coming up in 30 more seconds. And then you got 3 of your own timeouts remaining. Connor Weeman looks to throw, and pass is going to be caught past the 40 to the 42-yard line. Looks like they're going to mark him just short of that first down. So it'll be third down coming up. So it looks like Texas A&M's going to take the 2-minute timeout here in the final 3 seconds of this 2-minute timeout, and that's what they'll do. So there is the 2-minute timeout. And your score in this 2-minute timeout, we'll take a quick timeout here. Your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. 2-minute timeout was just taken. LSU 17, Texas A&M 7 as we got 2 minutes to play here in the first half. LSU has been pretty outstanding on offense. Texas A&M still trying to figure out their passing game. I would say the running game's kind of been their biggest strength. They have a 3rd and 1, though. Wingman gets the snap. They're going to hand it off up the middle and gets to midfield at around that 50-yard line. That's Daniels, number 5 with the carry. Plenty of time here for Texas A&M with 3 timeouts left. Just 1:56 to go here in the first half of play. Ball now at the 49. Wingman, quick throw to the right side. It's complete. Past the 45, close to that 40-yard line. 2nd down coming up. Timeout, I believe, was called by Texas A&M. And yes, that's their first charge timeout of the first half with 1:44 remaining. Now they resetted the clock at 1:46, so that's a little bit of an early timeout there by the Aggies. Very surprised by it, but either way, they're going to try to really slow down the rest of this first half and make sure that LSU's offense maybe doesn't get on the field here for the rest of this first half of play. Texas A&M does get the ball to start the second half, so you definitely want to get a score here before the end of the first half to try to make this a 3-point game, or you can get a field goal to try to make this a 7-point game. 2nd down and 4 after that last reception of 6 yards. Wigman out of the shotgun, takes a snap, looks to throw, got plenty of time. Wigman throws to the right, and that's off the hands. Moss incomplete, the intended receiver. 3rd down and 4 now coming up here for the Aggies with 1:41 to go in the first half. Again, we have your halftime stats coming up for you at the half. Texas A&M 4 out of 8 on 3rd downs. They converted their last 3rd down. Here's a quick snap. Going to hand it off here to the right, and LSU is all over it. They'll get short of that 40-yard line. They'll get about a yard on that carry. Just now 90 seconds to go here in the second. And it looks like Texas A&M's going to try to go for it here on this 4th down. So 1:15 to go, and Texas A&M's going to go for it here at the LSU 43-yard line, I believe. They're close to that 40. And yes, they're inside the 43. Gets a snap. Wingman with the snap, and it's incomplete over the middle. So turnover on downs, and plenty of time here for LSU. I really don't think that was kind of a smart decision here by this Texas A&M offense. But either way, it's turnover on downs, and LSU will get the ball back here with 57 seconds to go here in the first half. LSU's also got 2 timeouts. The ball actually was batted at the line of scrimmage. First down and 10 for LSU. They'll start from their own 42-yard line with 57 seconds to go and 2 timeouts. First down. Nussmeier goes deep down the left side. Did they make the catch? No, they didn't. Incomplete. Intended for Lacey. And Nussmeier limping here. That's not good sign there. See what happened here to Nussmeier as he let this ball go down the field. I believe his own lineman stepped on his foot there, and then he started to feel it. Nussmeier, though, he's a tough guy, and he stays on the field. Nussmeier gets a snap, delayed handoff, and his running back slipped down. So good stop there by the Aggie defense, and I believe LSU is not going to have any time left here. So I feel like they're going to just run out the clock here for the rest of this first half. 3rd down and 12 is the exact yardage. So it looks like LSU will go into the half up by 10. Pretty good first half here for LSU. And it looks like they're going to take the delay of game. 6 seconds now to go. LSU actually called the timeout before the delay clock went out to 0. So 3rd down and 12. Garrett Nussmeier tonight, 14 of 26 for 259 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's career high in the first half for Nussmeier. Again, we'll have halftime stats coming up for you in just about 6 more seconds. So Texas A&M will trail by 10 points here in the first half of this game. Just now 6 seconds to go. LSU is going to run one more play here on 3rd down and 12. Nussmeier hands it off here to his tailback. Knocked down at the original line of scrimmage, and that will do it for the first half of play of this play-by-play broadcast of college football in the SEC Conference. Your score at halftime, we got your halftime stats on the way here in just a moment. Your score at the half, it's LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Your score at halftime, as we're at halftime here of our game of the weekend between the LSU Tigers and the Texas A&M Aggies. Your score at the half, it's LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. Just not really a one-sided game so far. Texas A&M is still in this game. A comeback is definitely really a possibility. They're only trailing by 10 here, but LSU and Texas A&M here, these are two rivalries, two rivals, of course, that played in the month of, November. They usually played in rivalry weekend, but instead they're playing here in the month of October. Let's now take a look at those first half stats for you. Well, first off, let's take a look at some game leaders for you. First off, Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback for LSU, was 14 of 26 in that first half for 259 yards and 2 touchdown passes. A great performance by Nussmeier in that first half. Not just throwing the football, but those 2 touchdowns. One was a long one from 76 yards, and then the other one was 2. Taking a look at the rushing yards, the leader for the rushing yards for LSU, it's Josh Williams. Josh Williams in that first half, 5 carries for 14. LSU did not really run the football pretty well in that first half. They more focused on the first half at running, or actually at passing the football instead of just focusing on the run. Receiving yards, Kyron Lacey is the leading receiver for this LSU team in the first half. He had 3 catches for 84 yards and converted some spectacular first down or third down conversion catches, and he is the leading receiver in that first half for LSU. For Texas A&M, the season for the game leaders, Connor Weeman, the quarterback for Texas A&M, was just 5 out of 14 for 49 yards. So Connor Weeman's off to a really rough start in that first half. And then you take a look at the leading rusher for Texas A&M. It's Le'Veon Moss. In that first half, Moss had 9 carries for 54 yards and 1 touchdown run. That, of course, came in the first quarter of play with just about 7 seconds to go. And then the leading catcher for Texas A&M, it is Jabari Barber, number 2 for Texas A&M, 2 catches for 27 yards. So that's what the game leaders are for both of these teams, for the quarterback's running game, and then, of course, the receiving yards as well. Time now to take a look at the team stats. We'll start with LSU first. They had 12 first downs in that first half. They were 4 out of 9 on third down conversions. Looking at total yards in that first half, LSU had 283 total yards of offense. Most of the total yards in that first half came from the passing game. And like I mentioned earlier with Grant Nussmeier, had 259 yards of passing, so that's the difference there between the rushing and the passing game for this LSU team in total yards in that first half. Again, they didn't really run the football that well in that first half, just 24 rushing yards in that first half, and then penalties, they had 3 penalties for 25 yards. So that is what the stats look like for LSU. They had no turnovers in that first half either, so taking care of the football pretty well. For Texas A&M, they had 9 first downs in that first half. They were 5 out of 9 on third down conversions. Not a bad start for the Aggies on third down, but over 1 on fourth down. They went for a fourth down play as the clock was running down. They had 147 total yards of offense. Not really good numbers there for Texas A&M. And then again, just 49 passing yards, but the strength of this Texas A&M team has been the running game, just 98 total yards, but that's about it for Texas A&M, just 147 total yards of offense. And then they had 5 penalties for 50 yards and then just 1 turnover. And they had that fumble, of course, in the first quarter of play. And that kind of set up LSU to go up 10-0. That's a look at your first half stats here, live on this play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024. Keep it right here. We're going to take a look at some other games that are going on and take a look at some score updates, and then we'll take a look at some final scores throughout this week number 9 action of the 2024 college football season. Keep it right here. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. We're still at halftime here of our game of the weekend, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7, as LSU leads by 10 at the half. Meanwhile, it's time to take a look at some of the other games that have been going on here throughout week 9 of this 2024 season. Well, it began a couple nights ago on Thursday night. Pittsburgh, ranked number 19th in the AP poll, stays undefeated. They improved to 7-0 after a 41-13 win over Syracuse. Pittsburgh definitely is for real just based off of what's happened so far this year for the college football season. On Friday night, we had 3 games to keep an eye on. How about Louisville coming back from behind to beat Boston College 31-27 on Friday night? Boise State defeated UNLV. That was a matchup there between the two top teams in the Mountain West Conference. Boise State defeated UNLV 29-24, and Ashton Jeanty had 33 carries for 128 yards. Continues his Heisman Trophy, kind of season. They beat UNLV on Friday night 29-24. Last night, USC defeated Rutgers 42-20. So that was a look at the Friday night games, and then taking a look at college football all day today. We had, how about Ohio State surviving against Nebraska 21-17. Ohio State will get ready for Penn State next weekend. That ought to be a good one there between two really talented teams and two talented programs. Notre Dame took care of Navy today 51-14. Indiana stays undefeated. They improved to 8-0 as they beat Washington 31-17. Ole Miss coming back from behind to beat Oklahoma 26-14. Virginia Tech defeated Georgia Tech 21-6. North Carolina beat Virginia 41-14. And then Arkansas blowing out Mississippi State 58-25. Oregon stays undefeated. They should be still ranked number 1 in the AP poll. The best team in the country defeated Illinois today 38-9. BYU defeats UCF by 14, 37-24. And then you take a look at Alabama. They defeated Missouri in a shutout 34-0. That Alabama defense looks like it's going to get a lot better. Iowa defeated Northwestern 40-14. Minnesota defeated Maryland 48-23. Wake Forest defeated Stanford by 3, 27-24. Baylor gets their first win in the Big 12, or actually their second win in the Big 12. They beat Texas Tech this past weekend. They beat Oklahoma State today, 38-28. TCU defeats Texas Tech in a close game by 1 point, 35-34. And then how about some other games? Cal defeated Oregon State 44-7 in a blowout there. Texas survives against Vanderbilt on the road 27-24. So that is what the final scores of the games look like from earlier. And then tonight still we got Colorado and Cincinnati coming up in just a few minutes. That kickoff time will be 10:15. 5-2 teams going at it there in the Big 12. Meanwhile, some other games that are going on right now. We got Auburn and Kentucky tied at halftime, actually tied at 10 at the half. Miami leads Florida State in that rivalry game as they're underway in the fourth quarter, 23-7. West Virginia leads Arizona 24-7 in the third quarter. Utah leads against Houston 14-7 in the fourth quarter. And then we got Penn State down 10-7 against Wisconsin with 11:30 to go in the third quarter of play. And then we got Michigan leading rival Michigan State 16-7 in the third as well. And then Kansas and Kansas State about to head into halftime, but the Wildcats lead over the Jayhawks 16-14. SMU leads Duke 14-7, so that's a look at what the other games are going on right now. And that is what college football is looking like around the world as we are in week number 9 of this college football season. Keep it right here. We should have the second half coming up for you up next here in just a few moments. Your score at halftime here, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7, as we'll have the third quarter underway, in the second half as well underway in just a few moments. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Ball 2024, week number 9 action here in the SEC Conference. And your score as we are about to start the third quarter of play, it's LSU 17, Texas A&M 7, as we are getting ready to start the second half of our play-by-play coverage of this college football 2024 season. We do kind of expect a little bit of different things here to happen for both of these teams, as we're kind of expecting LSU to try to maybe go back with the passing game, and then we kind of expect and that'll be the key here for this Texas A&M team. You got to establish the run game. That's been their biggest strength here of this game, but either way, they'll try to run the football here in the second half and try to really get back in this game with the run. Sorry, I'm having a little technical difficulties here as we are getting ready to start this second half of play. Just making sure we're still live, and yes, we are. So here we go. Second half is underway. LSU kicks off. Kick into the end zone for the touchback. So Texas A&M, like I said, probably needs to establish that run game. But they trail by 10, and this is a Mike Elko team that doesn't give up, and a Texas A&M team that's been not trailing as much as they did when they, of course, were in Week 1 action against Notre Dame. But the previous 6 games, they've been doing pretty good. First down and 10 here for Texas A&M inside the 25. Takes a snap. Weidman gets hit as he throws the ball downfield. Incomplete. Almost looked like it was going to be intercepted. A lucky break there for Texas A&M to get away with a turnover. Connor Weidman got hit as he threw that football. He's very lucky to get rid of that football, but either way, it is second down and 10. Weidman goes over the middle, pass is caught, and gets inside the 40-yard line. That catch is made by Moss. And that's enough for a Texas A&M first down. So that's the start you're wanting here if you're Texas A&M. Longest pass play is what the announcers mentioned of this entire game. Weidman gets a snap, goes over the middle, passes incomplete this time as they try to maybe go back to the same kind of play. So it brings up second down after that incompletion. All right, looks like the stream is working now pretty good. So, having a little technical difficulties here. I think it's probably the Wi-Fi of mine, but everything is all good still. Second down and 10 for Texas A&M at the 40-yard line. Weidman gets the snap, hands it off to Moss, and Moss may have got 1 yard on that play, but he didn't get much. This LSU defense, again, was a big struggle last year in 2023, but it looks like it's now a changed defense is what I'm looking at. It is the second half of the season, so you expect this LSU defense to be a lot better. Texas A&M 4 out of 9 on third down conversions. I had 5 of 9, though. Wingman in trouble, goes down. He's dropped back all the way to the 34-yard line. And the LSU defense comes up huge with another big-time stop. And Texas A&M's going to have to punt here on their first drive of the second half. Looks like the pass rush came off the edge, and Connor Wingman just could not get the ball off out of his hands in time, and that was good coverage downfield by the LSU secondary. And Texas A&M will punt the football away. It's a good one, and it takes a bounce backwards, but it is touched at around the 11-yard line. We'll see LSU's offense back out on the field for the start of the second half. We'll take another quick break here. Your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, as we're just underway here in this third quarter play / second half of play. Your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. The Aggies go 3 and out on their first drive of the second half, and LSU now will take over at the 14-yard line. Nussmeier, 14 of 26 in that first half for 259 yards. Comes out throwing here on this first pass, and it's over the middle, complete. Takes a huge hit and spins away, and another first down for LSU. Just gets inside that 30-yard line for a gain of 17 yards. Boy, Nussmeier, man, I'm telling you, this kid has a bright future. He's just 22 years old, like they mentioned from earlier. So first down coming up now at the 31-yard line. LSU Motion at snap on 53% of plays, 14th highest in the FBS. Nussmeier fakes the handoff, looks to throw. He's going to take a deep shot downfield off the fingertips of the one hand of his intended receiver, and it's incomplete. Ricks, number 10, on the coverage for Texas A&M. Makes it 2nd down and 10. Love the strategy there by LSU, taking a deep shot at the start of the second half, trying to catch this Texas A&M defense off guard. Hilton Jr. was the intended receiver on that pass for LSU. 2nd down and 10, Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Nussmeier takes a snap, hands it off here to the right side to Graham, and he gets taken down short of that 35-yard line, gets a gain of about maybe 3. 3rd down coming up. LSU hasn't been able to run the football pretty well. They had about 24, maybe 28 yards in that first half of running the football. The passing game's worked out for them, though. Nussmeier will have a 3rd down and 7 here at the 34-yard line. Nussmeier takes a snap, drops to throw. Pressure coming. Nussmeier got hit as he threw, and it's incomplete. And it's now 3 and out for the Tigers. Dalton Brooks, I believe, was the one that came on the pressure for the defense for the Aggies. So Texas A&M does get a lucky break there after LSU looked like they could have momentum on the rest of their drive, but instead it does result in a 4th down. There's the punt by LSU on the snap, and fair catch close to that 30-yard line, but they'll be probably down at the 28. Just 4 minutes into this third quarter of play, and it's still a 17-7 ball game. LSU up by 10. And when this game is concluded, we'll announce the player of the game, and then, of course, we'll announce the next play-by-play broadcast for you next weekend. And you probably already know what that's going to be next weekend. 1st down and 10 here for Texas A&M inside their own 28-yard line. Connor Weidman now will go out of the shotgun here, takes a snap. Weidman in trouble again, and goes down again for a sack. Brought down close to the 20-yard line. Suggs, number 91. That is the 4th sack given up by the Texas A&M offensive line. Boy, Connor Weidman just cannot get a break. He's brought down right around that 22-yard line. Loss of 6 yards. 2nd down and 16. Weidman gets the snap. They go back to the ground game, and up the middle goes Moss. And Moss, good gain. 3rd down coming up. So 3rd down and about medium. 3rd down and 5. That's been the biggest strength of Texas A&M tonight, is the running game of this Texas A&M offense. If they can continue to establish the run game, then they could probably get positive yards. So 3rd down and 5. We assume it's going to be a pass play, but you never know. They could probably run it here again. 161 yards of offense tonight for Texas A&M. They'll throw. Connor Weidman's in trouble again. Rolls to his right and fires on the run here, and this one's incomplete. Looks like he was trying to throw it away, but it'll be 3 and out again here for the Aggies. So both defenses rolling here in the second half so far. Blake Baker, the defensive coordinator for LSU, has done a pretty outstanding job there on that sideline, coaching and motivating his defense here. And they've just given up 7 points here. Texas A&M will punt the ball away. There's the snap, and there's the punt off, and fair catch around that 15-yard line, but 12-yard line is where the ball will be spotted. We'll take another quick break here as we're in the third quarter of play. Your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. And your score as we're in the third quarter of play, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7. It's kind of been a defensive battle here so far in the start of the second half of play. And it's been not a really crazy weekend of college football. I mean, we've had some close games here and there, but either way, it's kind of been a quiet weekend. We haven't seen that big upset yet. 9:47 to go here in the third quarter play. LSU, again, up by 10. They'll have a first down, though, at the 13. They have over 300 yards now of offense in this game. Nussmeier out of the shotgun here. And hold the phone here. Flag down. False start against LSU. 5-yard penalty does remain first down. So first down and 15 now. And they'll back them up in a really tough position here. And if you're Texas A&M's defense, you have to have possibly a turnover here to get back in this game. The offense has just not been able to get things going. First down and 15. Nussmeier will come up to communicate with his guys, and they're trying to get into Nussmeier's head with this crowd. Looking to throw. Nussmeier throws complete to the right side. And down to about the 15-yard line is Lacey with the catch. And now it's second down. Second down and 8. So they get back to that original line of scrimmage. It actually gets down to the 15-yard line. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Gets a snap, hands it off here up the middle to Graham, and gets past the 20. Gets to about that 21 probably. So now third down coming up here for LSU. Again, both of these teams came into tonight with 6-1 records, undefeated in conference play. Texas A&M 4-0 in conference play, LSU 3-0. LSU 4 out of 10 on third downs. Third down and 2 here from the 20-yard line. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Gets a snap. Looks to throw. Nussmeier in trouble. Gets away from pressure. Rolls out to his left. Fires on the run. Lobbing passes intercepted at the 35, to the 30, 25, 20, 15, and to the 10. Still going and all the way down at the 8-yard line. Huge turnover taken by Texas A&M. There is a flag down. Let's see if it's coming back or if it's a penalty against the Aggies. And I just mentioned that you needed a turnover to get back in this game, and that's what they do right there for Texas A&M. Not a good decision there by Nussmeier to throw it on the run instead of just trying to throw it away. Sideline warning against Texas A&M. But the interception does still stand, and a huge turnover taken away by Texas A&M. And like I said, that's what they really needed to get kind of back in this game since the offense has not been there for them. And the ball gets returned all the way to the 8-yard line. First down and goal automatically here for Texas A&M. So if they can get a touchdown here, this will definitely put them back in this ball game. Connor Weidman is not out there. They'll go with a different quarterback here. This is Marcel Reed. 6 touchdowns on the year. Marcel Reed out of the shotgun. He's a pretty good runner as well. Gets the snap, and he'll keep it for himself on a read option. Marcel Reed to the edge, to the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. Texas A&M's back in this game. Eight-yard rushing touchdown for the backup quarterback in Reed. And after a turnover, like I mentioned, to get back in this game, you needed a turnover and then a touchdown. And Texas A&M just does that, answer their question. Extra point tried to come up here to make this a 3-point game. Waiting for the snap. There's a snap. Good hold. Extra point right down the middle. It was a 10-point lead for most of this game. But the big takeaway does give Texas A&M still a chance here as they're back in this ball game, and it's now a ball game, folks, here in this one. And that's what Texas A&M just needed to get back in this game, like I mentioned. And it's now a 3-point game. Your score now, LSU 17, Texas A&M 14. We got a ball game once again, folks. Backup quarterback comes off the bench, gets into the end zone for the 8-yard rushing touchdown. It's the second rushing touchdown tonight by this Texas A&M offense. That's what they've been scoring with, is their running game. We now got 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the third. Texas A&M will kick it off here. So Texas A&M now has turned this game around after a big takeaway and then a huge touchdown run. And this ball goes into the end zone for the touchback. And Nussmeier, let's see how he repeats himself after the interception thrown. He just threw his 7th interception on the season. score update for you. It's Penn State 14, Wisconsin 13. Penn State on the road at Wisconsin tonight. They'll get ready for Ohio State next week. Ohio State will get ready for Penn State after a 21-17 win and surviving against Nebraska. First down and 10 here for LSU at the 25. Nussmeier rolls to his right. Throws it here on the right side and nobody there, incomplete. So now second down, and I feel like after that defensive takeaway, this Texas A&M defense is now starting to get motivated, and that same thing goes for the offense. $8:05 to go here in the third quarter. Texas A&M now trailing by 3. Ball at the 25-yard line. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Durham. No gain on the play. That running game's not been working out pretty well here for LSU tonight. That's been the biggest weakness on this team. Again, this is more of a passing attack team, and it is a running team for LSU. Third down and 10 now coming up here for the Tigers. Nussmeier will go out of the shotgun with a delayed clock down to 5. Gets the snap. He's in trouble, trying to set up a screen, and it's incomplete, but we got a flag down on the play. Let's see what this flag is. It looked like it's going to be a late hit on Nussmeier, and I believe this is going to be a penalty against the Aggies. Well, you cannot have that here after you're trailing just by 3. Looks like Turner's going to be called for this one. There is 2 flags on the field. Long discussion here by these officials. Boy, if Texas A&M does get the penalty here, that's a huge costly penalty after incompleting on third down for LSU. 2 fouls. 2 fouls on the defense. Pass interference against Texas A&M. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness on the defense. And is that a 30-yard penalty? If it's 2 15-yard penalties, that's got to be 30 yards of a penalty there. There's the pass interference, and then the late hit. Oh, man, that's just unacceptable. Well, I tell you what, you could not have that if you're the Aggies, and I can understand why Mike Elko is upset. You got to just discipline your players and tell them to calm themselves down. Don't let the trash talking get to them. So after a 30-yard penalty, they're now inside midfield. 7th penalty on Texas A&M. Nussmeier gets the snap, is going to hand it off here up the middle, nowhere to go. So Texas A&M, after that 30-yard penalty, again, the LSU Tigers are inside midfield. .6:53 to go here in the third quarter of play. It's kind of been an emotional second half here for this Aggie team. Nussmeier rolls to his right, fires on the run. His receiver slipped, and it's incomplete, but it was over the head as well. Not a great throw. So now third down and about 9 for this LSU offense. Third down and 9, a chance for Texas A&M to get off the field this time. Nussmeier gets a snap. In trouble, Nussmeier, short screen pass complete to Lacey, and Lacey has a first down inside the 30. And that'll move the chains for a first down LSU. Huge first down here for LSU as they're up by 3. 6:05 now to go here in the third quarter. First down and 10 inside the 32. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, takes a snap, rolls to his right again. Nussmeier fires on the run, and this one's incomplete. Intended for Taylor, number 86, who had the touchdown from earlier in this ball game. So now second down and 10 coming up after that incompletion by Nussmeier. It is now second down and 10. Nussmeier gets the snaps, going to hand it off here up the middle, and gets taken down just for a short gain at around that 30-yard line. It's Williams, number 18. So third down coming up now. LSU converted on their last third down. Third down and 7 again. LSU 5 out of 12 on third downs tonight. Nussmeier out of the shotgun here. And a timeout is called by LSU, their first one of the half. We'll take a quick break here. 5:03 to go here in this third quarter of play. A lot of chaos already ensuing here in the third. Your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 14. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, and your score, LSU 17, Texas A&M 14, and they're showing us a little bit of earlier of a pregame, both of the teams coming together, and of course, this is a rivalry game. Emotions will run high, but you can't let those emotions run high. Back to action here. Nussmeier on 3rd down and 7. Fires left side, incomplete. In and out of the hands of his intended receiver. And it's now 4th down with just 4:57 to go late in this third quarter. Man, big hit by the Texas A&M defender. The wide receiver had the catch, but a huge hit and a clean hit by the Texas A&M defender. Score update, Penn State now leads 21-13 over Wisconsin. 4th down, 46-yard attempt. And they mishandled the snap. And Texas A&M will take over in great field position. And the special teams and field goal special teams continue to struggle for LSU. And A&M will take over at the 40-yard line. Wow, that is a costly mistake. That's back-to-back mistakes that LSU has made in this game. I'll tell you what, the holder wasn't even looking. It wasn't the snapper, it was the mishandle by the holder. First down for Texas A&M at the 40. Trying to take their first lead of the game if they have a great drive here. The backup quarterback takes it close to the 45-yard line. It's Reed, number 10, who takes over for Connor Wigman. Second down and 6 after the 4-yard carry by Reed. Reed takes the snap, hands it off here to Moss. Look out. Moss to the 40-yard line and down to the 39-yard line. First down. Texas A&M, a gain of 18 yards. And now this Texas A&M running game is doing what they should have done, wasting the clock down and picking up first downs with the running game, and that's what they're doing. Again, Reed takes over at quarterback. He's in the backfield there for the first down for Texas A&M. Ball inside the 39-yard line. Reed. And gets taken down close to the 30-yard line. That is Barber with the run for Texas A&M this time. .323 to go now here in this third quarter. Texas A&M's going quick tempo here with Reed at the quarterback spot. Second down and 4 after the 6-yard carry. Reed gets the snap. Reed's going to keep it on a quarterback keeper. Reed, look out to the 20 to the 15 and brought down close to the 10-yard line. First down, Aggies. And Texas A&M continues to pound the football in this LSU defense with their running game. Boy, Reed showing off his legs here. We've seen him play against Arkansas, and he played pretty well in that game. 152 yards now on the ground for Texas A&M. First down and 10. Barber goes in motion to the left. Reed gets the snap, hands it off to Moss. Moss will be brought down for a short gain. Texas A&M trailing by 3. They trailed by 10 at the half, 17-7. They have scored just 7 unanswered points here in the second half, looking to make it 14 now unanswered points. Reed out of the shotgun here. Barber goes in motion, takes the snap. Reed hands it off here to Moss. Moss breaks a tackle, and he gets to past the 10 to about that 8-yard line. So now third down coming up. It's actually Daniels, number 5, with the carry. My mistake. Texas A&M with a great opportunity here to take the lead with just 90 seconds to go in this third quarter of play. The fourth quarter will definitely be a lot interesting. Third down and 5. Texas A&M tonight, 4 out of 11 on third downs. Reed out of the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Reed gets the snap, looks to throw. He's going to take off with it. Reed gets the first down, trying to spin to the end zone, and an extra push by the offensive line gets him in. Touchdown, Texas A&M, and they have their first lead of the night. Marcel Reed off the bench, 2 rushing touchdowns, both from 8 yards. And like I just said, folks, we have a lead change. 7-play, 60-yard drive, and a huge third down conversion. Successful attempt by Reed. And Texas A&M takes the lead with an extra point to try to make this a 4-point game. Extra point, good snap, and good hold, and it's good, just barely, almost blocked. But either way, Texas A&M puts the scoreboard up now to 4 points. Texas A&M, off a couple of mistakes by LSU here in the third quarter of play, they take advantage, and Reed punches it in from 8 yards out, just like he did at the start of this third quarter. That's 14 unanswered points here in the second half by this Texas A&M offense. And the offensive line did not give up. They pushed Reed into that end zone, and Texas A&M has the lead by 4. And it now makes it 21-17. We got 1 minute to play here in this third quarter, and I think the fourth quarter definitely going to be a lot interesting once we get into that fourth quarter of play. Frustrating second half here for LSU. A couple of mistakes have led them to be trailing here by 4 now. Remember, Texas A&M only had 98 rushing yards in that first half. They have a bunch now here in the second. Texas A&M will boot that into the end zone for the touchback on the kickoff by the Aggies. Texas A&M will come back out on defense. Their defense got off to a little bit of a slow start in the start of the second half, but they have been able to stop this LSU offense from any explosive plays. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line for this LSU offense. Nussmeier had the interception from earlier as well for the first turnover of the game for the Tigers. Nussmeier gets a snap here on first down, looking to throw. He's got time, rolls to his right. Nussmeier fires on the run, incomplete. Lacey on the sideline made the catch, but his feet were not in bounds. So now second down with about 53 seconds to go in this third quarter of play. Again, 14 unanswered points scored by this Texas A&M team in this third quarter of play, and they lead by 4, 21-17. Second down and 10 here for the Tigers. Nussmeier gets a snap, Short throw to the right, and that one is picked off. It is picked off at the original line of scrimmage at the 15-yard line. Another takeaway by the Texas A&M defense. What has happened to LSU here in the second half, folks? What a turnaround by LSU. And what a turnaround for Texas A&M at taking the ball away from this LSU offense. That is just a bad throw and a bad mistake by Nussmeier. Boy, oh boy. Things are now changing up here in the second half of this third quarter, I should say, as well. LSU with their second turnover of these third quarter. And Brian Kelly is talking to his quarterback, very frustrated there. Second pick of the night for Nussmeier, 47 seconds to go. And Texas A&M back out on offense. Reed, screen pass, complete to Moss. Moss down the sideline, and Moss gets the first down into the 10-yard line. First down and go, Aggies. Wow. Is Reed definitely the right guy for this offense for Texas A&M? Or is he just a dangerous dual-threat guy that's given LSU's defense a lot of problems, and they're going to hold it out here for the rest of this third quarter? Texas A&M will head to the fourth quarter with a 4-point lead. They scored 14 unanswered, forced a couple of turnovers on the LSU offense, and that's the end of the third quarter. We're heading to the fourth. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. We'll have the fourth quarter coming up in just a moment. Your score, Texas A&M 21, LSU 17. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. The third quarter is complete. We are now heading into the fourth quarter of play. Your score, Texas A&M 21, LSU 17. LSU, couple of turnovers have killed them in that third quarter. And all of a sudden, Texas A&M, after being down 10 at the half, they now lead by 4 here as we enter this fourth quarter of play. They scored 14 unanswered, and they made a change at quarterback. Reed came in, and he has made a difference here for this Texas A&M team. And Texas A&M now with a chance here to put 21 unanswered points here in the second half. As this fourth quarter is about to get underway, they'll start from the 10-yard. They'll be at the 10-yard line to open up this fourth quarter on first and goal. Reed out of the shotgun. 2 rushing touchdowns for him in that third quarter. And they're going to hand it off to Daniels. Daniels breaks a tackle. He is in. That's actually Moss with a touchdown, but there is a flag. Hold on. And I believe this is going to be coming back. Referees discussing it here. It could be a holding call against this Texas A&M team. My goodness, 4 seconds in. Had a chance to see Texas A&M go up by double digits. Illegal blindside block against Texas A&M. Still first down, so instead of first and goal at the 10, they'll be backed up a long ways away. So now how you want to start here in this fourth quarter of play for the Aggies. Moss almost scoring his second touchdown of the night. So first and goal, it does remain first down after that penalty. And Mike Elko just not really happy with that call. And I believe they're actually taking a look to see if this is a targeting on the receiver. Very close. I don't really know about it, but really close. Score update for you with 3:10 to go in the fourth quarter of play. It's Penn State 28, Wisconsin 13. So Penn State look like they'll probably win that game against Wisconsin. And we'll get ready for Penn State and Ohio State next weekend. Wanted to go ahead and announce it for you. That'll be my next play-by-play broadcast next weekend. That should be a good one. It's Ohio State and Penn State in a battle between two teams. Penn State, if they can pull off an upset next weekend, they can probably make it to the Big Ten Championship and have a really good path the rest of the way. But if Ohio State wins, they'll still have a chance to make it to the Big Ten Championship as well. But Penn State, either way, they'll probably be in the 12-team playoff. And yep, 12 teams now in the playoff this year. That's been the difference of this college football season. We are still waiting to see what the referees say here about this targeting call. Also a score update here for you. Auburn leads Kentucky 24-10. That can't be good news for Kentucky fans. Kentucky will be heading to Tennessee next weekend. Final score update. Miami beats their rival Florida State. Miami 36, Florida State 14. Miami stays undefeated. They improved to 8-0. See what this call is. If it's a target or not against a receiver. I have never seen that before. So, Walker, number 9, has been disqualified from the remainder of this game. So he'll be sitting out the first half of next weekend's game, I believe they'll head to South Carolina. So Walker very frustrated after that targeting. I have never seen a targeting call, though, against a receiver in a very long time. So with that penalty, it does move them back to the 18-yard line. So Reed out of the shotgun here on this first down and goal, as they'll try to put up 21 unanswered here to start the fourth quarter. Marcel Reed out of the shotgun. Reed takes a snap, drops the throw for the first time. Reed in trouble. Reed's going to take off with it, and Reed gets taken down right around that 15-yard line. He'll pick up 3 yards, so it's now second down and goal. Got some whistles on the field here. Ball inside the 15-yard line. And there's an LSU player down in the end zone. Just about 11 seconds in here to this fourth quarter. A lot of mistakes tonight and miscues by this LSU team. Not just the turnovers, but also the special teams. They have missed a few field goals, and then, of course, the turnover by Nussmeier throwing on the run, and then, of course, the special teams mistake, and then, of course, the bad interception thrown by Nussmeier to the same guy. That was a big third quarter by the Aggies. Again, 14 unanswered points off of some turnovers and some miscues by the special teams for LSU. Second down and goal. Ball just inside that 14-yard line. Reed out of the shotgun, takes a snap. Reed hands it off to Daniels. Daniels to the right side. Almost broke free. He's down inside the 4-yard line. It'll be third and goal. Boy, Daniels almost broke free, and that would have been a touchdown and 6 points to put the Aggies up by 10. So now third down and goal. Could we see a run here by Reed? And no, LSU, no, they didn't get all over it. Reed fakes him out. And how about Marcelo Reed? 3 rushing touchdowns off the bench. And Texas A&M takes a 10-point lead. I thought Texas A&M handed off to Daniels, but instead Reed really faked out LSU's defense perfectly. And just like that, the Aggies with 20 unanswered points with an extra point coming up. Boy, this Texas A&M team looks a lot different with Reed in there at quarterback. Extra point coming up. Good snap, good hold, and the extra point good. Puts the Aggies up by double figures by 11, their largest lead of the night. Reed with his 3rd rushing touchdown coming off the bench here. Boy, what a great fake by Reed. It was a delayed handoff and a delayed option keeper by Reed. And he is causing a lot of problems here for this LSU defense. Score now is Texas A&M 28, LSU 17. 3 touchdowns for Reed. I mean, you feel like with him in there, you feel like you just feel so confident if you're a Texas A&M fan. We haven't even gotten through a minute yet of this fourth quarter, but we are close to that. It's just at 14:07. Texas A&M will kick it off. This crowd is really fired up after that the 21 unanswered points. LSU with their first kickoff return of tonight. Gets past the 20-yard line. So Nussmeier will come back out. A couple of turnovers have cost them. Penn State against Wisconsin. They're up 28-13 with just 1:58 to go in that ball game. First down and 10 here for LSU. Trying to look for an answer here in this second half. Still looking for their first points of the second half. And more miscues for LSU. A flag down. It's going to be a false start. And my goodness, more miscues by this LSU team here in this second half of play. That place at Kyle Field and College Station, Texas is loud. That crowd is really on fire, especially in this second half with 21 unanswered points by the Aggies. First down and 15. Backs him up at the 17-yard line. Nussmeier will throw, and this one way too high and incomplete. So now second down and 15 after that incompletion. Boy, Nussmeier has really struggled here in the second half. He's 3 out of 13 here in this second half. Was 14 of 26 in that first half. Just 39 yards in the second half compared to 259 in the first half. Only 41 total yards as well. They had 283 in the first half. Nussmeier, quick throw here to the right. Complete to the 20-yard line. And get past the 25. Gets to the 28. That's Durham, number 29. LSU has not really ran the football pretty well tonight. Now it's third down coming up. Boy, I tell you what, at College Station, Texas, tonight's attendance at Texas A&M, third largest in Kyle Field history, over 108,000 fans. My goodness. This is what college football is all about, folks. Third down and 4. Nussmeier. Looks like Texas A&M trying to bring a pass rush here. 3 o'clock down to 1. Gets the snap off. Nussmeier will throw. In trouble. Gets hit as he threw, but it's caught. First down inside the 40-yard line. Huge first down for this LSU team. Down by 11 here in the fourth quarter. And if you're LSU here, you're down by 11 points. You definitely might want to go quick tempo here for the rest of the game. Nussmeier gets a snap, hands it off here to Graham. Boy, they just could not get anything going on that running game. Just 1 yard for the true freshman running back. Score update for you, SMU 21, Duke 7 with 1:59 to go in the third quarter of that game. Mike Elko's former team. Duke's had a pretty good year, but SMU has gotten a lot better since their game against BYU. Nussmeier out of the shotgun on second down and 9. Delay clock is now down to 5. Got to get the snap off here. 2-1, and got the snap off just in time. Nussmeier in trouble, rolls to his right, escapes, and fires on the run complete. First down inside the 40 into LSU territory. Lost the football. It looks like it's down inside the 36. Campbell Jr., number 3, with the catch for LSU. Makes it a first down for the Tigers. Just what they needed. LSU on now a pretty good drive here. Nussmeier to throw. Nussmeier is going to take a deep shot downfield. It's caught inside the 2-yard line for a first down. Anderson, number 1, who had a touchdown earlier for LSU, makes it first down and goal to go for the Tigers. Boy, I tell you what, That was a dangerous throw, but Anderson got underneath it and made the catch. First down and goal here for the Tigers. Inside the 3, Nussmeier hands it off at the middle. Boy, nowhere to go. Boy, I tell you what, this Texas A&M defensive line, they're not allowing a big run here in this game. So second down and goal now. This is the 8th play of the current drive for LSU. Trying to finish it off and get back in this game and looking for their first touchdown of the second half. Nussmeier will go out the shotgun here on this second down and goal. Ball is inside the 4-yard line. Nussmeier gets a snap, rolls to his left. Nussmeier on the run, complete, into the end zone, touchdown LSU. Trey Green, number 14. And LSU with a great response. 3-yard touchdown pass from Nussmeier to Green. And it's 6 points, but it's a tough angle to see if he got in or not. They're taking a closer look at it. Oh, it looks like the left knee may have came down before. Looks like the left knee probably came down before the receiver got across the line. And I'll tell you what, that's a very tough call there. So it looks like they're going to review this one. It looks like LSU might be down at about that 1-yard line. Nussmeier, though, and this LSU offense respond back pretty big after a couple of big throws. So this is under video replay review, so we'll hold off on the touchdown for a second. I'll tell you what, I think he's down at the 1-yard line. And the ball is definitely short of that goal line. And I think that would be a pretty good call if it was just short, with the ball not even crossed that line of the goal line. Ten minutes, 14 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Still waiting here on the field, and here is the call. Really on the field is a touchdown. The runner's left knee was down, so call is reversed. It'll be third down at the 1-yard line, so hold off on the touchdown. It'll be now a third down and goal from inside that 1-yard line. So third down and goal. LSU with a big opportunity here to get back in this game as they trail by 11 with 10:14 to go in this fourth quarter of play. Third down and goal. Nussmeier huddle around his guys, and they hustle now to the line. Just around that 1-yard line. It looks like maybe they can run a quarterback sneak here. And they'll try to run for it. I don't think he got there. There is a flag down. Let's see what it is. Was somebody lined up in the neutral zone? Or did somebody flinch on the offensive side for LSU? Both coaches now with serious looks, as this is kind of a huge penalty. Offsides on the defense against Texas A&M, so half a distance to the go. And it'll be a first down for, looks like Texas A&M was just lined up over that neutral zone. That's definitely the toughest part. Actually, it still remains third down. Third down and goal. Same play here on a quarterback sneak. And the quarterback sneak. And did Nussmeier get in there? Touchdown, yes he did. Touchdown LSU. Garrett Nussmeier is in for the 1-yard rushing touchdown. It was such a big pile. But LSU does prevail. So with that, it is now a 5-point game. It looks like LSU, they said they might go for the 2-point conversion. Yep, they're going to go for 2 here with just 9:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. See what kind of really big decision this is for LSU. Nussmeier will be out of the shotgun here on this 2-point conversion. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now 1 comes to the right to make it 2 receivers to the right. Nussmeier to throw, looks to his left, fires to the end zone, incomplete. And the 2-point conversion is way over the head of the intended receiver, and it still remains a 5-point game with 9 minutes and 57 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter of play. We'll take another quick break here. Your score, Texas A&M 28, LSU 23. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024 week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Not over yet, folks. We're still in the fourth quarter of play, 9:57 to go. Your score, Texas A&M 28, LSU 23, in this SEC football conference matchup between the two top teams in the SEC on those standings. LSU scored a touchdown but failed on the two-point conversion to try to make this a three-point game, but it's a five-point game. And the kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Texas A&M scored 21 unanswered here in the second half, but that drought, of course, came to an end. Penn State beats Wisconsin 28-13, a final score there. Ohio State survived against Nebraska earlier today, 21-17. And Miami beats Florida State 36-14. Texas survived against Vanderbilt today, 27-24. First down and 10 coming up for Texas A&M inside the 25. And if you're the Aggies, you definitely want to kind of waste the clock down just a little bit. Reed will throw deep downfield. He's got a man out there. It's caught inside the 25 and pulled down at the 20-yard line. A huge catch and a huge throw by Reed, and it's enough for a first down. The most explosive passing yard play of the night. And Texas A&M with great field position after that throw by Reed. My goodness, Reed has a great arm too down there. That is right on the money. And the LSU defender slammed him down, kind of like a UFC body slam. Well, this Texas A&M team, they have been so explosive on the offense in this second half. Marcel Reed, 48 rushing yards with 3 touchdowns off the bench, a couple of throws for 70 yards. You just got to think Texas A&M does feel comfortable with him in there. Reed out of the shotgun, giving this LSU defense all kinds of problems with his running game. Reed's going to keep it on a quarterback keeper, gets to the 15, and he gets the first down out of bounds at the 9-yard line. First and goal, Aggies. I'll tell you what, this Reed guy, I'm telling you, he has a bright future for this Texas A&M team. Kylan Keenan, the offensive coordinator, frustrating night in the first half, but second half it has been about Reed and this offense for Texas A&M. Reed out of the shotgun as they're inside the 9. 6 on the delay clock. Reed gets the snap. Reed's going to keep it for himself. Reed breaks a couple of tackles. Boy, Reed almost went into the end zone for the 4th time. Gets taken down at the 3-yard line. It'll be second down and goal. This read option play has given all kinds of problems for this LSU defense. Brian Kelly just very frustrated on that sideline. Second out and go. Reed out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Reed hands it off to Moss. Moss powers his way in. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And the Aggies again extend the lead back to double digits. Le'Veon Moss in for his second touchdown of the night. And Texas A&M makes it an 11-point game with an extra point to try to put them up by 12. 4-play, 75-yard drive. 8:09 to play in this fourth quarter. Extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the extra point right down the middle. Texas A&M has outscored LSU in this second half 28-6. Rushing touchdown for Moss, his second one of the night, and the Aggies lead 35-23. We'll take a quick break here. 8 minutes to play here in this fourth quarter of play. Your score, Texas A&M 35, LSU 23. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference. Your score here in the fourth quarter of play with 8 minutes to play in this final quarter of this ball game. Your score, Texas A&M 35, LSU 23. Texas A&M has outscored LSU here in the second half 28-6 in total. And, of course, thanks to Marcelo Reed, with a change of quarterback, this Texas A&M team is looking really confident, and not with just him, but also running the football down this LSU defense. 8:09 to play is the official game clock here in this fourth quarter to go in this game. Aggies will kick it off. And back into the end zone for the touchback. So Nussmeier and this LSU offense, 3 career wins when tied or trailing in the fourth quarter. Last win again was Ole Miss, where they came back in Death Valley and won that game in overtime a couple of weeks ago. Nussmeier 22 of 44 tonight, 379 yards, 2 touchdowns, all came in the first half. And then 2 interceptions have all come in the second half. So mistakes have led to turnovers for LSU and some special teams as well. First down for LSU inside the 25-yard line. Nussmeier gets the snap, looking to throw. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Finally, Nussmeier goes down for a sack. That is the first sack for the Aggie defense, and this Texas A&M team has come alive in the second half, folks. Boy, you can just not stop this team. So Nussmeier sacked for the first time tonight. drop back for the 7-yard loss. He's looking to throw here. Short pass to the left, complete to Williams. Williams gets around to the 25, so gets back to the original line of scrimmage. 7:24 to go in this fourth quarter of play. It's do or die time now for LSU as they trail now by 13. Nussmeier will throw again, rolls to the right side, and Nussmeier now will take off. Plenty of open space, and takes a huge hit as he gets the first down to the 36-yard line. And LSU continues to go quick tempo. Nussmeier, though, got pressured, but then saw the green grass in front of him, and he just took it himself. So a nice job there by Nussmeier. Nussmeier gets a snap here on first down. Gets rid of it, and it's intercepted, I believe. Yes, it is. Picked off. Third interception by Nussmeier tonight. And that may have just ruined LSU's chances of a comeback with 6:31 to go. Third turnover of this second half for LSU. Unbelievable. And this Texas A&M crowd can feel it. They are on their feet, folks. Texas A&M is definitely for real. This team, really with, Mike Elko, people didn't really expect them to kind of get to 7 wins at this point. But this team now has a chance to probably still make it to the conference championship and then definitely be a lock for the playoff. Because this does feel like a playoff game because both teams came in with 1 loss on the year. But Texas A&M looking to go 5-0 in conference play. Six minutes and 31 seconds to go. And Texas A&M's got a 13-point lead. And I think that just kind of, I think that turnover kind of ruined LSU's chances of a comeback here. Boy, the difference for Texas A&M in the second half has been the running game, the change of quarterback for Reed. When he's come in there, this offense looks very explosive. Reed will go out of the shotgun as Texas A&M takes over at the 38-yard line as they can just try to really waste the clock down, and they'll go with the right side sweep. And close to the first down, past the 30 to the 29-yard line. Texas A&M's looking for their 24th win in this series against LSU. Mike Elko, though, first year, kept a lot of this talent on the Texas A&M team after Jimbo Fisher was fired. And they have come a long way with him, with a schedule that kind of sets up pretty well for them the rest of the way. They got South Carolina coming up. That will be a road game. And they'll feed it left here, so left side. Plenty of open space, and Daniels gets pushed out of bounds at the last second at the 1-yard line. And Texas A&M just now 1 yard away from extending this lead to even more in double digits. That was a little bit of a frustrating push by the LSU defender. This LSU defense in the second half has been worn down by this strong running game of Texas A&M. 248 yards tonight on the ground. Reed out of the shotgun, takes a snap, going to hand it off here to Daniels. He'll be dragged down just short of that end zone. Texas A&M, though, can just try to wear down the clock. Just 4:50 to go here in this ball game. It has been all Texas A&M here in the second half. Texas A&M's got a real good shot to make it to Atlanta. They got Texas at the end of the year. It could be Texas A&M versus Georgia perhaps, or maybe another team in there, but don't count out this LSU team. There's still plenty of season on the line in the SEC. Reed fumbles the football after the snap, and there is a flag down. Actually, it looked like before the snap. False start against Texas A&M. Still second down. Wanted to mention this. I know everybody's going to say, why are you talking about this instead of college football? But the World Series has been going on. Dodgers and Yankees. Dodgers defeated the Yankees today 4-2. Just got the final score update. And the Dodgers now lead 2-0 in the World Series. I think the Dodgers are going to win it all this year. I think it's finally their year. Second out and goal. Reed out of the shotgun here as the 5-yard penalty does back them up at that 6-yard line. Texas A&M just trying to wear that clock down. We still got the 2-minute timeout left. Reed's going to keep it for himself, and he'll lose yardage. Looks like LSU may have got away with a face mask as Reed's helmet is a little bit banged up. So now it's going to be 3rd and goal for the Aggies. Let's see if LSU definitely got away with a face mask here. I don't really know. I couldn't tell from the angle. LSU is going to take a timeout, or second charge timeout of the half. We'll take a quick timeout as well. 3:53 to go here in this ball game. Your score, Texas A&M 35, LSU 23. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024. Week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel, live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action here in the SEC Conference. 3:53 to go late in this ball game. In the fourth quarter of play, Texas A&M 35, LSU 23. Third down and goal from the 10-yard line for the Aggies. Reed comes out of the shotgun. Texas A&M's trailed 17-7 at the half. They'll go with the sweep here on the right side. And taken down at about the 9-yard line, so not much. It'll now be fourth down and goal. So Texas A&M looks like they can probably take the field goal, but it looks like LSU may have taken a timeout. So, yeah, the final timeout is taken by LSU. The field goal will make it a 16-point game. So, fourth down and goal coming up. And I think the Aggies will kick the field goal here with just 3:48 to go late in this fourth quarter. Randy Bond, 19 of 19 from under 30 yards in field goals in his career. He'll be from 26 yards out to put this up 38-23. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is on the way. Just sneaked in there. There is a flag down after the made field goal, so let's see what the call is. The referee was about to make the call, but instead, still waiting on a discussion. Mike Elko wants a exclamation here. Running into the kicker. Penalty is declined, but they'll take the field goal. So Texas A&M 38, LSU 23 with 3:44 to play in this ball game. LSU now has no timeouts left. It's been all Texas A&M here in the second half of this one. First half, they had 147 yards of running, or 147 actually on offense, and over 200 here in the second half. They have outscored Texas A&M, or actually outscored LSU 31-6. And if you're LSU, you don't turn the ball over here in this final 3:44, but they got no timeouts left. Still got the 2-minute timeout coming up. But 3 turnovers here in the second half for LSU. There's the kickoff and into the end zone for the touchback. Texas A&M's defense has played so well here in the second half. They have been forcing interceptions, and then, of course, 3 of them, I should say. They have forced 3 turnovers in this second half of play. That's obviously the reason why Texas A&M's been up in this game here in the second half with those turnovers. And then, of course, a change of quarterback with Reed over Connor Wingman, who started the first half. First down and 10. Nussmeier goes to the right side, Dangerous throw, but it's caught, and Taylor makes the catch, and he goes out of bounds out at the 40-yard line. So first down for LSU. That was a long throw to the right side, a swing pass, but it was caught anyway. So first down at the 40-yard line. Score update for you. The Jayhawks of Kansas lead their rival, the Wildcats of Kansas State, 27-26. 3:59 to go in that ball game. Nussmeier rolls to his right, looks to throw, and Nussmeier's just going to have to get rid of this one. 3:05 to play in this fourth quarter now. Second out and 10 coming up for LSU. Don't forget our next play-by-play broadcast will be next weekend. We'll have a big noon kickoff game, as it will be Penn State against Ohio State. Penn State's 7-0, Ohio State's 6-1. Both teams a little bit overlooked their opponents tonight. Second out and 10 for Nussmeier in this LSU offense. Nussmeier gets the snaps, looking to throw, fires a quick throw to the right. It's complete. Short gain for Taylor. Just now 3:01 to go. Remember, we still got the 2-minute timeout for you. Third down and 6 for LSU now. Big third down here for LSU. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. 10 on the delay clock. Takes the snap. Nussmeier looking to throw. He's in trouble, and he's going to go down for the sack for the second time. And A&M's defense again makes a big play, and this time it's on third down. Now it's a fourth down coming up, and we might go to that 2-minute timeout. Score update for you. Duke, after being 21-7 down, they have tied the game up at 21-all. Clock is going to go down here at the 2-minute timeout. So LSU is going to have a fourth down and 15. And if they don't convert, Texas A&M will run out the clock and win this game. 2-minute timeout. We'll take a 2-minute timeout as well. Your score, Texas A&M 38, LSU 23. This is a live play-by-play broadcast of college football 2024, week number 9 action in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back, sports fans, live to the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. 2-minute timeout. 4th and 15. Last chance here for LSU. And if they don't convert this 4th down, Texas A&M can pretty much run out the clock and win this game, and they'll be at the top of the SEC. Score is 38-23. Texas A&M in front. They have outscored LSU 31-6 here in the second half. Nussmeier will go out of the shotgun, takes the snap on 4th and 15, rolls to his right. He's in trouble, fires on the run, incomplete. And that's going to probably do it. So now just 1:54 remaining, and that'll definitely do it here for this one. Texas A&M's going to win this game. They have just played so well here in the second half of this one. Got to give credit to that defense as well, but also give credit to the offense. They trailed 17-7 at the half. Connor Wheatman started the first half of this game, and then second half, it was all pretty much Texas A&M going with the quarterback change for Reed. And the Aggies are going to win this ball game. They're going to pull off a slight upset because Texas A&M is the lower-ranked team, but Texas A&M was favored tonight. And Texas A&M's now going to be at the top of the SEC. They'll be 5-0 in conference play. Mike Elko is going to get a big win here. I'll tell you what, I'm really excited to see that Texas A&M and Texas game. That rivalry, is back after Texas making it to the SEC this year. Texas A&M is going to go 5-0 in SEC conference play. And Reed did make a difference here in this second half. And that's who your player of the game is going to be, your Lucas Ross Sports player of the game. It is going to be the one and only Marcel Reed. He is a true freshman quarterback. It was definitely his running game tonight. He was 2 of 2 for 70 yards passing, but it was about his rushing tonight. One more nail down here, and Texas A&M's going to take the victory, and that'll do it. 30 seconds left, and that's going to do it here. The Texas A&M Aggies at their home place. Mike Elko gets a big win over veteran head coach Brian Kelly. Texas A&M now sits at the top of the SEC. They improved to 7-1 on the season. LSU now falls to 6-2, 3-1 in conference play. Texas A&M improves to 5-0 in conference play. 7 straight win for Texas A&M. Let's take a look at the final stats here. Tonight, LSU finishes 21 first downs, 8 of 17 on third downs, over 2 on fourth downs. Total yards in this game, they finished with 429 total yards of offense, 405 passing yards. Nussmeier finishes 25 of 50 for the attempts, and then 24 rushing yards only for LSU all game in this one. 5 penalties for 35 yards, and then they had 3 turnovers. And like I said, all those turnovers came in the second half. For Texas A&M, they finished 17 first downs, 7 of 15 on third down conversions, 0 for 1 on fourth downs, 376 total yards of offense, 134 in the passing game. And then you take a look at the rushing yards. Texas A&M, that was the difference. 242 rushing yards of the second half. And then they had 10 penalties for 97 yards. That was a weakness there. And then they just had that 1 turnover in the first half of play. Texas A&M wins this one. Your final score, again, is Texas A&M 38, LSU 23. We'll be having our play-by-play broadcast next weekend between Ohio State and Penn State. That'll be next weekend, and it'll be a noon Eastern time kickoff. 11:45 will be the pregame in Eastern time, and then 10:45 is the Central Time. That is going to do it for this play-by-play broadcast of SEC football, of college football 2024, week number 9 action here in the SEC Conference, live here on the Lucas Ross Sports YouTube channel. So long, everybody.